Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing tonight? Hope you are doing well. Let me see if I can actually find you guys. Oh, there you are. Hello. Did it update? Yes, it did. There we go. Perfect. Okay. It is Tuesday, and for those of you who watched Hello Dave yesterday, will know that today is going to be Maelstrom Research Day. Gonna talk a lot more about that. But yeah. Wow, this computer's loud today. Nice hat, thank you. It is December, and as per tradition, live streams during December is always with Christmas hats. At least for as long as I can bear keeping it on, because it's probably gonna get quite hot eventually. Yeah, lots of background noise in the mic today. I know that computer is, I don't know what it is doing today, but it's just running full tilt. I don't think I have anything running. Now the fans is just a lot louder than they used to be. And I'm not really sure. The only thing I can try is to move the mic a little closer. So I'm just going to mute so you're not going to hear all the mic rumbling here. There we go. Now it's a little closer, and that means I'm a little louder, so I can probably pull myself back a little bit, and hopefully that should give you a better signal to noise ratio. Yeah, Howard's been doing machine maintenance. I hope it's better. I don't know what it's doing. I noticed that it was just running like really, not sure if it's hot or what it's doing, but I mean, GPU is spitting out some heat. No, I didn't change anything. Maybe it's just time for a cleaning. Because that is really loud right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm just sitting here looking at the specs here. Oh my god, there's a new version of MSI Afterburner. Okay, I hope it's not too bad. I hope you guys can live with it. And then I'll have to look at it later. I hope it's not too bad, hopefully. I have literally nothing. I have a Chrome tab open. Other than I have Discord and I have the launcher. I can close the launcher. It's good? Okay, good. I'm glad it's not too bad. Oh, now it quieted down a bit. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. So the plan today, as I said, is to head out and do a little bit of research, not necessarily with the Maelstrom itself, but with the systems they're in. I wanted to go and take a look, see if there's anything there, like notable things that have changed. We can go and check that out. If you tried kicking it, nah, doubt that will work. I probably just need to clean it. That's probably it. I think that will probably help a lot if I just take the air filters out and give those a bit of a clean. It's been like, I think, half a year since I cleaned my air filters last, so they probably need a bit of attention. Anyway, before we start, I have a few things we need to get off here at the beginning. First of all, there is now both Twitch drops enabled. So for those of you guys watching over on Twitch, you should see a little Twitch drop thing at the top of the chat, where you can, if you haven't already, you can go and link your Frontier account with your Twitch account, and then you will accumulate like watch time, and the more watch time you have, you can actually gain some paint jobs, which is pretty neat. And I can show you, if I just hold up over here, show the paint jobs that you can win, or you can get. Here they are. So it is a Snowfall Purple Party. Normally you can get the Type 9 from watching any Elite streams, but because I am part of the partner program, you should also be able to get watch time for the Diamondback Explorer, the Anaconda, and the Crate Phantom, which you can get from watching the stream over on Twitch. And yes, and Dongle has been so nice and post a link over on Twitch. You go to twitch.frontierstore.net. Drops are working. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Also the partner drops, not just the Type 9. If you're already linked, there's nothing to do. Yeah, if you're already linked with your Frontier account, there should be nothing to do. Now, that being said, there are also other ways for you to get your hands on these paint jobs, because over on my exactly. So as Celtic says, they say I don't use Twitch. Oh well, don't worry, I got you. Because if you go over to Discord, if you go to discord.d2ea.com, over there will be a stream giveaway channel. Let me actually just see if I can find it for you guys here. Give me a second. And I closed Discord to try and make those fans shut up. No Discord? Discord says no today. Okay. Anyway, if you go over to Discord, discord.d2a.com, and and you go through the onboarding thing. There's some rules and guidelines you just quickly need to read through. But there at the top next to the news channel, there is a stream giveaway channel, and there is a little celebration icon. If you click the celebration icon, then you will be be part of the drawback of one of 10 codes to unlock all 4 of these. So I have 10 codes, and all 10 codes unlocks all 4 paint jobs. And you just sign up by clicking, and then the bot will automatically draw a winner. I believe it's on the 15th. So go to Discord, make sure you go and you click that little icon, and then on the 15th, the bot is gonna draw 10 winners, and they're all gonna get a code, and then you can go and redeem this. So you get access to these paint jobs. So if you don't like to watch on Twitch, don't worry. Then you can just go and sign up there, and you have a chance to get them anyway. Unfortunately, there's no YouTube drops. That's not a thing. It's not really a feature. Hopefully, it will be in the future. That would be nice, so we can give something to the YouTube community as well. But yeah, you guys on Twitch, all you have to do is just sit and watch. And you guys on YouTube need to go to Discord and sign up there. Okay. Yes, so yeah, exactly. So as Dunkelor said, Twitch viewers, you just stay here, and then you get the paint jobs. Done deal. YouTube viewers, you go to Discord and click the celebration icon. Yes, exactly. Twitch players have it easy today. Or Twitch viewers have it easy today. Twitch is just a Type 9. No, it's actually all 4 of them because I'm part of the Frontier Partner Program. So the Type 9 everybody can get, but because I'm part of the partner program, you can also get the Diamondback Explorer, the Anaconda, and the Crate Phantom. So all these 3 here is for partners only. The Type 9 is for everybody. And because I'm part of the group everybody, you can also get the Type 9. Okay. I was watching both at a slight delay. Which one is fastest, actually? Which one is faster, YouTube or Twitch at the moment? YouTube? Okay, YouTube slightly faster. On Twitch, the Type 9 shows separately for some reason. Yeah, that's because the Type 9 is everybody. So it's a different drop. That's a drop that everybody can partake in. But the other ones is only for partners, the 3 others. Yeah, okay, YouTube is faster. Okay. Fair enough. I have also set YouTube to like ultra low latency because I really like to sit and talk with you guys. And the lower the latency, the easier that is. Okay, are we in game? I hope we are. I think we need to set up a like goal. What do you guys think? Can we do 200 today? I think we can do 200 today. I mean, we have quite a few people here. We have 211 suggested, 214, 201, 250. Somebody suggested 250, 202 because it's halfway 404. Okay, is 200 too easy? 230. Okay, let's go 225. 1,000. Any higher? Cam has frozen. Not again, has it? It has. It has done that before. Oh yeah, Cam is frozen. Hold on. Give me 1 second and I will reboot my my camera. Be right with you guys again. You guys can go watch the bunnies while I reboot my camera. Are we back? No, we are not back. Hold on. Let me just... Okay, I think we're back now. Okay, good. Just give it a little kick and then it's back online. Hey, okay. Okay, I think, did we set the like goal 225? I think we set it at 225. Yeah, Howard has been messing with my PCs today. I don't know what it is with that guy. He can't keep his fingers away from stuff. Let's jump in game. We're gonna head out. Let's set the like goal at 225. And that of course means if we get this live stream up to 225 likes over on YouTube, I'm gonna set up a discount code for you guys over on the merch store, where you get yourself some cool merchandise. One of the newest items, which is very much in season right now, which is the caustic content mug protecting your beverage from all the caustic effects from the Thargoids that is now invading the bubble, and my mug is empty. So I need some more to drink. So yeah. That is there. There's also tons of t-shirts. There's the always popular Remember Your Limpets mug, pre-flight checklist mugs, t-shirts, lots of cool stuff. Go check it out. And if we get it up to 225 likes, I'll set up a discount code so you guys can get 10% off. Also, thank you for helping me. Yeah, mysterious clear liquid in an unmarked bottle, eh? Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's get into the actual game and let's play some. So the ship I will be flying today for today's little research mission is a ship that some of you guys may be familiar with. It is the One-Way Trip. The One-Way Trip is designed to be a short-range exploration ship. It just has a little bit of everything. So it has some weapons, it has a mining laser, it has a missile rack just because I want a different damage type and I want a mining laser too. We have a wake scanner, Xeno scanner, heat sink, point defense, and for the optional internals, we do have a Guardian frame substrate booster which is gonna get destroyed when we go into the system. I know, but well, that's okay. We don't have to jump far really. We have to stay in the same system. Shield generators, we have a planetary vehicle hangar, a bit of cargo. Maybe we should actually swap that out for a corrosive. Do we have corrosive resistant cargo here? Let's just check. Yeah, but not the right size. Okay, we'll just have to deal with it if we find corrosive stuff. There's a research limpet controller, there's a field maintenance unit, there's a detailed surface scanner, all that good stuff. Yeah. So it has a little bit of everything, and the most important thing about this is it has speed. This thing is fast, and it's pretty much designed to be fast, because it was one of the first ships I built when I was experimenting with good ships for Odyssey content, where you want a small ship, but you also want something fast to get in and out of planets quickly. So, like, if we just take the landing gear up and we give this a full boost, I mean, this one will go 700 plus, so this will run away from any Thargoids comfortably. And that's the plan. We are basically just not gonna fight anything, we're just gonna run away. Want to talk about the community goal? Yes, let's just talk about the community goal while we head into the system, actually, because we're gonna have to evade some interdictions and hyperdictions and stuff anyway. So we can talk about that on the way. I'm gonna pull the game back a little bit. There we go. So there is a... Yeah, I know, Dongle. I pulled it back. Oh, oops, wrong button. Will Legacy have any more community goals? Unlikely. If you didn't have this one, then you will likely never have community goals again. I actually didn't know if community goals were gonna be running over there, but it makes sense that they won't, since all the new modules and all the stuff that we're gonna unlock. But anyway, there is a community goal running right now, where this is what I expect to be a series of community goals we're gonna see over the next couple of weeks. Oh, there's the hyperdiction. Where, okay, no more community goals for console. So yeah, that's it. Oh, there's two of them this time. Hello, guys. But what's gonna happen with this community goal now is that they are trying to upgrade the aUEC turreted multi-cannon. And that means there's this week it's a trade community goal where we have to do some trading. And if that community goal is successful, the turreted version of the aUEC multi-cannon is gonna get itself an upgrade. And as stated on the Galnet news, they're planning to do the same thing with the missiles, the anti-Xeno missile, whatever thing. They also plan to do it with a fixed weapon, and there's also going to be a community goal that's going to unlock a gimbaled version of the aUEC multi-cannon. So that is at least 4 separate community goals as far as I see, and they're probably going to run over the next potentially 4 weeks. That probably means like the rest of the year, where we're going to be slowly upgrading these weapons one at a time. Yeah, gimbaled aUEC weapons, like this would be really nice, I think, if they get a buff so they do more damage and we get a gimbaled version. That's gonna be super, super nice. I mean, a Type 10, yeah, exactly, a Type 10 Scout Destroyer would be awesome. Wait, hold on, we're just gonna quickly set a destination here because they're gonna be... Where's Planet at? Where's the planet at? There should be a planet. Do I have to? I don't want to FSS this. Oh, hold on. What happens if the commanders fail the community goal? Oh, okay. Can we actually escape these guys in this? Because this is all over the place. It just seems like you have no control at all. Oh, they're submitting. And we're out of here. But yeah, I think that's going to happen over the next 4 weeks, that we're slowly going to upgrade these weapons. And it could, I think especially the gimbal one could be really good for a beginner build. It depends how good they get. I mean, if they're going to be rivaling the Gauss cannons, maybe, that would be nice. What about the 4-weapon limit? I don't think they're going to move. I mean, if they were going to remove the 4-weapon limit, yeah, I don't know, maybe? I don't think. They haven't mentioned anything about it. Did we finish the honk? No, we did. Okay, there's the ammonia well. That was the one I was looking for. Hey, let's go. Oh yeah, and also they're gonna be in, was it large and huge variants, some of the weapons? Was it the turret that was gonna be huge weapons as well? Huge, was it a, did I read that right? Was it huge? Or was it, I think I did, I think it was huge. Hold on, let me check. I'm just gonna check here, hold on. Oh, Discord closed on me, so I don't have... And it refused to start again. Great. Medium and large weapon mentioned. Oh, okay, only medium and large. Fair enough. We're being interdicted again. We're submitting to the interdiction. See ya. What is my current setup for Elite Dangerous? I know you reviewed the Whirlpool recently, the new Whirlpool recently, but are you on a dual stick setup now? Yes, I am. I've been on a dual stick setup for quite a while. I mean, I've gone completely away from throttles. I'm not going to go back to throttles. I have been for a while, if you saw the latest review of the CM3 throttle base, for a while I've been playing with a dual stick but with a heavy dampening on my left hand stick so that it effectively functioned as a throttle. And that meant it was only partial ranged on the left hand stick, so I would have to click a button in order to reverse. I've got away from that and I've gone over to a full range throttle with it again. That means the center point is now the neutral, but I've added more dampening and I've added a heavier center notch on the forward and backwards axis, and that means that I can let go of the axis. And you can, if you notice my throttle here at the side, when I let go of the throttle here, you can see it, if it wasn't because of the glitching there, it just jumps straight down. What it would do before I put the dampening on is it would go down and then go a little bit reverse. Now you can't see that here, of course, we have to do that out of. But it would go, basically, if I put it full forward, it will go back too much and then level up to the center. But because I have the dampening on, I just adjusted the dampening so that it always goes back and stops dead center. And it does that in both directions. Another thing that I've done in the recent change I did, it was like last week, is I added a relatively heavy center notch to the side-to-side movement on my left-hand stick, because before I would play it with a flat curve without a center notch. And the problem was, because I'm always resting my hand on the left-hand stick when I'm flying, even when I've used it as a throttle, sometimes I would, when I was resting my hand on it, I would slowly drift it out to one side or the other because there was no center notch, so I couldn't feel where that center position was. And that meant that I would often, when I was flying, I would find that, oh, I'm actually strafing like sideways a lot, even though I didn't want to. So in order to get that like physical feedback back, I set it up again so that the side-to-side movement has a relatively heavy center notch, so that's easier for me to actually go and feel where it is. Okay, there is the planet. So this is the planet where the Maelstrom is. We can probably see it right there, but that's actually not what I'm interested in right now. What I'm interested in is to slow us, to get closer to that planet and get that planet probed, and also probe the rings. How to use... I know how to use this. Okay, 10 probes. This is a massive planet, apparently. Let's just start by doing... like... oh, that hits the ring. There. Okay, let's just see what kind of things we have here. They look like... pretty standard hotspots. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, Thargoids really like ammonia worlds. We've seen that before. Oh, there we go. Number of scouts. Do we have a key set for 75% throttle Astro works wonders? Yes, I do. I have keys for 75% and for 100, so I can put it basically in cruise control mode. So 100% forward and 75% forward. I both have those key bindings. Too fast, slow us down. Okay, with a bit of luck. Okay. That didn't do much. No, I don't think we can fire probes at the Maelstrom. Can we fight an area we haven't really probed yet? How is this out of range? I don't care about the efficiency bonus here. Something's glitched here. But have you noticed? I don't think we get interdicted while we are in FSS mode. You can see this gave us 0 extra % coverage, even though we clearly hit an area that... But the problem is if we get hyper-addicted, okay, if we get interdicted, this thing's reset, so we can't see where we've been. Ugh. It's like we can't. These interdictions is almost impossible to escape. Just gonna go ham with the probes here. Okay, surface scan completed. We finished that. Nice. Okay, so it's just the Maelstrom here. That's the only thing there really of interest. Okay. Let's just begin to quickly check the system. We have a number of unexplored systems or planets. How fast do we have to be to escape the interceptors? A bare minimum is 500 meters. "500 meters a second. Can you use a probe in the Maelstrom?" No, because you can only probe from Super Cruise. I don't know. We can try. How do you stop Thargoid from hyperdictions? You don't. You run. And submit. Come on. That if you honk with the Discovery scanner right in front of a Thargoid probe, it will honk back. Is that true? Yes, it is. Do I accept friend requests? Only if people actually need to play with, so there's no point in sending in-game friend requests. But if I need to play with people, then of course I will add people to the friends list. What happens if you honk the Maelstrom? Let's find out. Nah, it's still just... that one went straight through it seems. And we get interdicted. Yes, but you can join the private group if you're interested. Okay, we've got to go around just quickly do a drop into the Maelstrom and just try to honk in there. Yeah, all the four would do it. That's a honk. Nothing. Well, at least here we are relatively safe. Should we go and take a look at some of the signal sources in the system? I believe there is a number of signal sources in this system, because is there any of these planets that we are interested in? I mean, so lots of them are landable. We never had atmospheric landable. We could go and map all these planets. Actually, there's another thing I want to check. And that is if the Thargoids... Oh, hard point. If the Thargoids are only patrolling the shipping lanes or if they are in just the entire system. So what I want to do is I want to try to head out of the... let's just go here, ship, orbit lines... Orbit lines on. Does the Maelstrom have some gravity? No, but there's a bit of turbulence in there, like making everything move around. Okay. Where do I go to reset the drop connection? So you wanna like connect to another account? Oh, there we go. I think you go just to twitch.frontierstore.net, and I think in there you can just basically log into your account and then you can unconnect and then connect to a new account if that's what you want to. Have I ever flown into a fleet carrier's wake cloud as a job? Yes, I have. Okay, so we're definitely outside the shipping lanes now. So let's just flip around and watch the system. Okay, and they are still coming after us out here. So we're gonna run away and jump. PM looks good, 11 members. Then you joined the wrong player group. The player group is called MP_Astro. And there should be like 1,400 members or something. Let me see. So let's head back in towards the center of the system again. Basically in there, right? Can we turn the author scan data in anywhere? I don't believe so. I'm just gonna see if I can find. Let's just go and remove planets and landfall planets from there, so we just have. I just want to see. Let's get in close to the center. Where can I find a link for the Imperial Courier build? Thanks. It is... I don't necessarily... Maybe I put it on Commando's Toolbox. I'm not sure, but I did do a video on it. And we're getting interdicted again. Can you fight Thargoids in an asteroid field? We can try to see if they will follow us in there. That's an interesting test, actually. Also just scouts. Just gonna run away from the scouts here. See ya. The one-way trip, yeah, that's basically what it was intended to do. Just go out, be fast, have a very low rebuy, and just... Well, if you crash into things, it doesn't matter, because the thing is supposed to be very cheap to fly. As you can see here, like 660,000 for a rebuy, it's... yeah. Where's that star? Star's over there. Hold on, I'm on the wrong way. Still no signal sources. Do have them on, right? Yeah. Signal sources is on. That's odd. Did I make any changes to your Xeno Research Anaconda? Yes, I disassembled it completely and built a new ship. I didn't like it. I actually gonna post a video about it tomorrow, where I show the build that's going to replace the Anaconda. So I did make some slight changes, as I stripped it down for parts and sold it for scraps. Yeah, exactly. I wanted something with more speed, and I wanted something... I was willing to sacrifice some armor for more speed, basically. That was what I was trying to do. Hey, Ryder. Okay, is this build on Commando's Toolbox too? Great. So if you're interested, go to commandostoolbox.com, and there you'll find the link for this build, as well as a video guide explaining how I built it and why I built it, and like, if you're in doubt why I decided to engineer it a certain way, then there's a good chance I'm gonna go over it in the video. Choose the wrong time to wipe and restart. Yeah, kind of. More speed, why not use a Chieftain? Well, spoiler, I did use a Chieftain. I replaced it with a Chieftain build instead, because it's a good build when you want some speed, but you want some armor too, and you want some decent amount of internals and all that stuff. Okay, I'm not seeing any signal sources here at all. And here we go again. I want to try to see if we can't manage to evade one of these. This seems to be impossible. Okay, has any of you guys managed to actually evade one of the interdictions? Yeah, it's completely impossible. Yeah, nobody seems to be... Only because you had heat sinks. Oh, okay, let's try that actually. When they interdict us again... Gonna head out towards the Maelstrom. When they interdict us again, let's try to fire off a heat sink and see what happens. Because we do have a heat sink launcher on board. Heat sinks don't work in Maelstrom systems? Yeah, they do. I have a heat sink. We can fire heat sinks. I've used heat sinks in here before. Let's try it. And now, of course, we're not. Now we're asking to be interdicted, and they're not going to interdict us. Those citizens know they will. It's a very typical elite thing, right? You ask for something to do that's been happening to you for like... There we go. You just complain a bit. Heat sink. See, I'm running cold now. But... I'm not even flying the right way here. Oh! There we go, got it back under control. All right, we have the long cooldown now. Yeah. Yeah, that did absolutely nothing. I see the prop. Okay, so the partner thing is not progressing, it seems, as they should. I will take. I'll contact Frontier about that. Can we unlock things with Maelstrom materials? Not yet. I'm not sure if I have enough armor on this ship to make it to the center of the Maelstrom, but we can try. Okay, let's go and let's eat a rebuy. And I want to try one thing first, because this is by far the fastest ship that I've ever had in a Maelstrom. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to head into the Maelstrom. We're just going to go like full speed ahead. Yeah, maybe it'll be used for the grind. I don't think they will though. I mean, I've grinded a bit of it, but not too much. Does anything happen if you bring a relic or the unknown relic into the Maelstrom? No, I tried to bring one in. That didn't work. Here we go again, submitting. Nightwill, we are gonna get new modules. It's in Galnet today. They have some buffs to existing modules, and we're gonna get some new aUEC gimbaled multi-cannons coming in future community goals. My guess is it's gonna be running over the next 4 weeks, so the rest of the year. This is getting old. They're constantly running away. Why are they even trying? Yeah, so they will. So this week's community goal is all about upgrading and buffing the turreted weapons. Once they have been upgraded, they're gonna be, I think, around with the fixed ones. Then there's gonna be one for the missiles, and then I think the last one is gonna be with the to get the new gimbaled ones, which we don't even have yet. And just crash and burn into it. Go, 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 go! Try to avoid the mines. Okay, we are in the caustic now. Means we only have 30 kilometers to cover. Shouldn't take long. Oh, this thing is all over the place. Okay, here comes the blue. Okay, just try to turn around and fly away. We were never gonna make it into the center. I think we actually hit a exclusion zone there. Exactly, one-way trip. The ship got the name for a reason. That goes to catastrophic data. Nah, it doesn't matter. Trying to shut down countermeasures, so if the ship survives the pulse, which they can, then you will notice that first of all your ship will be like flung away, but you will also have a short shutdown period where your ship is going to reboot. It's quite short, not as long as the other shutdown pulses, but if you do hit it with the shutdown field neutralizer, then you are able to prevent the shutdown, but you're still going to get flung away. Yes, we've tried silent running. We've tried with we tried the relics, we tried a heart, we tried silent running, we tried heat sinking us down to all of the Thargoids are here, or Stargoids are here. And as we still only have 3 arrived. Oh, you know what, actually. I'm just gonna head back to the fleet carrier. Because there was a thing I wanted to check. But we're gonna check that later. Yeah, I have a feeling that it has something to do with the fact that as long as the ship is being causted, like attacked by caustics, you can't go in. And because there's a caustic cloud around it, well, you can't get in. But I think maybe the caustic sink that we know is going to come to the game later, maybe that's going to allow us to, like, temporarily remove the caustic effect, and that maybe we can get in that way. I don't know. I just want to find... I have a python somewhere. Somewhere that's not here. Or... is it here? Diamond snake? That's not it. Oh, my passenger python is here. Okay, fair enough. I wanted to go and run a few of the passenger missions just to see the payout and if it's actually worth it. But that ship is already here. I thought I had to. I thought I would have to go and ship transfer that over here. What's the ETAs on the other Maelstroms? Good question. Let's go and check. Let's go and check. Especially if I can remember where it is. There it is. Get this thing open here. Okay, there we go. So here it is. We can see the 3 that has already arrived. They are here in red. There. Right? There's a Thargoid there. There's a Thargoid there. There's a Thargoid down here. I don't know where that's going. We have one there. We have one there. So, with the speed that they're moving at, it shouldn't be long. I mean, assuming they're gonna stop. I mean, we have Sol. Where's Sol? There, right? So that one, that orange one there is Sol. That's the center of the bubble. So you kind of see, like, the distance they are from the bubble. We would expect these... I would expect these to begin to arrive. I mean, that one already seems to be in range. Maybe that's moving over to the far side of the bubble, so they're trying to, like, encircle the bubble completely. Both of these seems to be very close to the destination. This one may be heading up and stopping over on the opposite side of the bubble as well. I don't know. We are halfway around it right now, and if some of these that's up high, if some of these continue, I mean, that one seems to be continuing. So if that continues and all of these continues, so that's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's all 8 of them is here. So, yeah, basically, I don't know. My guess is that some of them is going to move to the opposite side of the bubble, so we are basically surrounded by Thargoids on all sides. We still only have the 3 Maelstroms, but again, 5 more to come, it seems. Any of the Thargoids heading to the coal sack. So the coal sack is, let me see, that's the one out here, right? The Muska Dark region, yes, that's all with the coal sack nebula. Maybe that one is kind of heading in that direction. That's really the only one. That one down here has already stopped, so, right? So that's the only one that's kind of heading out towards the coal sack. Trace them back. I mean, you can do that. They're kind of coming from all, like, I wonder where that one's from. This one's actually weird, right? Because all of these seems to have been coming out from the coal 70 sector area. But that one doesn't. That one was in a different direction. Where's that, out in the direction of the Bubble Nebula or something like that? South in that direction. Yeah, the map here is super cool. People who are on Twitch are commenting on it. It's made by Canon Research, like, props to Canon because it's an awesome tool to keep a track of where be Thargoids. Apparently here be Thargoids. Yeah, Dungle got a link for you guys in chat. Are the spheres the permit locks? I'm actually not sure what these spheres are. Have they explained that? Yeah, permit locked centers. So those are permit locked areas, those bubbles there. And the blue one. What's that blue one? Based on this, we should... Yeah, so I would think it's likely that on Thursday, so like in 2 days, we're gonna have another one arrive. I'm gonna guess this one is gonna stop. Because they will likely be spawning on Thursdays, I think. The other ones did. We had one that spawned during the server downtime the Tuesday the patch launched. That was that one there. And those two over there joined the following Thursday. So I think that maybe next Thursday we're gonna see another 1 or 2 of them join. So it could be that one down there. Would be a good candidate. If we assume that one up there is heading out in the Coalsack direction, then the other one that would be a good candidate would probably be this one over here. I mean, if those two stop, they pretty much have like half the bubble encircled. And then those two need to stop. I mean, they're still heading quite close to Sol, so they should stop soon or we're gonna get in trouble. I don't recall, did Frontier, did update give a Frontier for update for 15? No. Let me try that again. Did FDev give a date for update 15? No, they didn't. I believe it's like the beginning of next year. Do we know where the Thargoids originated from? No, but it's commonly believed that it is around the Col 70 sector. So this whole bubble of mass locks out here, or permit locks. But yeah, okay, let's jump back in game and let's go and do some more research. In the one-way trip. Actually, you know what I want to do before we jump back in? Let's just jump by one of those systems that has been already shut down. What's in the rogue signal sources? See, I haven't spotted those yet. There was the one I was looking for. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna finish one thing at a time. Let's go back into the Maelstrom and see if we can't find one of those rogue signal sources. I was looking for it before. Are the serious aX weapons a better version of the normal aX weapon that we can buy already? I think they're gonna be a replacement, maybe? I'm not sure. Hey, it let us in. Did we lose the information about the planet? Yeah, we did. Give me a second, just let me finish the honk. There we go, now I can submit. Hey, Prissy. Hull breach attack. Yeah, so that's the Guardian frame to strike booster that's being destroyed. Look at that. Rip. A new player, can somebody tell me, is it worth to join a faction? It seems cool, but I'm struggling to find updated info regarding factions. So squadrons in game is, to be honest, kind of pointless. But that being said, there is a lot of communities that communicate outside of the game, and there, especially for a new player, there can often be a lot of useful information to find. The channel here, we have our own Discord server. It's called discord.d2ea.com. You can hit over there. There's plenty of people over there who is willing to help. Oh, power play. Yeah, okay, so yeah, very few people does power play. Like, the only reason, the vast majority of people only join power play in order to get access to the special weapons. So if you're talking about player factions and you want to join those, yes, it makes sense. Does it make sense to join in game? Not necessarily, but out of game, yeah. Power play factions, they don't make a lot of sense. You really don't join for modules. There are some people who really like to play it, some more for the role play in it, but it's kind of a dead feature. Power play, it was kind of a dead on arrival. But that being said, if you should absolutely now go and join a power faction so that you can begin to save up, because you need to be in the faction for 4 weeks before you can unlock the modules. So you can be in there in 4 weeks and do nothing, and then you can go and do the work you need to do, and then you can unlock the modules. So yeah. Aisling Duval, join her to get the prismatic shields because they're good. Somebody said over on Twitch, I have a feeling that the key feature overhaul will be power play. I think that's a good guess. There's also been a lot of people guessing that engineering may be a thing, because they remember Frontier did that whole Q&A about engineering, kind of indicating that they were looking in that direction, but just because they were looking in that direction doesn't mean that that's the one they're gonna go for. But power play would be a good candidate too. It kind of makes sense if that was it, because, well, it does need an overhaul. Are we on the wrong side of the ring? I think we are. Can we try maybe to slip in between the two rings here? Just... yeah. Yes, we could. We're flying the Imperial Courier. We're looking for signal sources. One thing I want to do that I haven't done. It's deactivated the Xeno scanner. Hold hold on. We need to deactivate something. Let's deactivate the missile rack. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, I want to go and fight because I haven't managed to scan one of the Thargoids in here. So now that I got a research limpet, oh sorry, a Xeno scanner, I want to go and try to actually, can we activate the research limpet controller too? We need to shut more stuff off here. Put the fuel scoop in 2, put the frame shift in 2, cargo hatch, vehicle hangar in 2. Just shut the vehicle hangar down. Where's that research limpet controller? Research limpet controller, there it is. Just turn that on. Oh, I need limpets too. Let's make some limpets. So what I want to do is I want to get a Xeno scan off on it so we can see that, and then I want to try to get a research limpet on it and see what happens. Wait, see if we can find a Thargoid in here. I have crappy sensors, so we're gonna have to use the old Mark 1 eyeballs here to try and find one. Gotta head it a little closer, see if we can find anything in here. Okay, we're in the caustic area now, so we don't have much time. I'm gonna head out and get rid of the caustic effect. Come on, burn it off. More heat. There we go. Cool us down. Nice. I see a lot of caustic generators. But not a lot of... Okay, we're gonna have to just venture further in and see what happens. I'm pretty sure I've seen them out here next to the edge. And we're back in caustics. Okay, let's just go in. Gotta keep going until we explode. There's the mine. I found a mine. Okay, let's go and play with some of these missions. Do we have a field neutralizer? No, unfortunately not. Let's just go and see if we can find some of those signal sources. So the first thing I want to do is I just want to go and take a look at one of these systems with abandoned stations in. Just to see what that is all about. I haven't tried going in a fighter, but I doubt that's gonna work either. We're going to be looking for these rogue signal sources as well. Let's see if we're lucky. Everything in this system is just gone. Thargoid controlled. Anything with the any kind of signals? Let's go and check. There's one. What? Where didn't it show up here? Throttle down, I'm throttled down. I can't remember where I set the target. Hold on. I can't remember. That must be ship controls. Full spectrum scanner. Target current object. Let's just put it there. That didn't target it. It's untargetable. So wait, we have to just follow it in the FSS. Oh, is that one of the Thargoids maybe? Maybe that is one of the Thargoids. Because right now I'm aligned right towards it, so that means if I go and maybe target that? No. That's not it. Okay. Well, worth a try. Right, let's see what else we got. There's another one. And another one. Just want to see if there's anything of interest in this system. There's lots of human settlements here. It's to be expected. Where is that? There we go. Belt cluster, okay. It's another rogue signal source. Another rogue signal source. So what did we find? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so those must be the incoming ones, because there's 5 incoming. Oh, there it is. There's something out there. Gas giant. Resource extraction site. Jesus, there's a lot of stuff missing here. Where does this one go? It's in the gas giant. There should be another gas giant. Like, if we tune for that. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm just blind. I feel like there's supposed to be a second star here. Okay. They left us alone for a very long time this time. They had tea time. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go and look at some of these destroyed settlements. But what are we doing? No, I don't want to jump out. Plug for Pius guide on Discord for raw materials farming on the 4.0 frameworks, and 4 likes to go. Sure, that's another good reason to go and join the Discord servers, because one of our guys, she's been writing some pretty good guides over there as well, for material farming and all that kind of stuff. There's some good stuff over there if you're interested in that. And also, I just heard that we're only 4 likes away. That means if there's 4 people out there who has not liked the live stream yet, please go and consider to do so. And we can see now they're angry with us. They give us a lot of time to. There we go. Hey, there we are. Like, go read. Okay, I need some suggestions in chat. What should the discount code be today? What should the discount code be? Yes, it just jumped like 20 likes. Well, okay. Now you guys are all like... One-way trip has been suggested. 8 lakes has been suggested. One-way trip has been suggested twice. Boom. Yeah, Marcus, no. Probe the cloud. Fail storm. Run away. Goid rage. Thargoid. Imperial courier, one way. So there's a lot of people suggesting things with either the one-way trip or what was the other thing that was suggested a lot? One-way trip was suggested, or one-way was suggested a lot. Okay, I think we're gonna go with the one-way trip. Or just, yeah, one-way trip in one word, all caps. That's what we're gonna go with. Let me just go and see if I can create a quick promotion code here. I was prepared for this. So, speedy, and safe. Done. Okay, discount code is now up. If you use the discount code one-way trip, posting it there in chat, then you can go to d2eastore.com or store.d2a.com and you can get yourself merchandise now with a 10% discount. And the funny thing is, if you go and get some merchandise, then one of the things that my new supplier allows me to do is I can actually go and record a little personal message for you. So check your email like a day or 2 after you made your order. There's likely will be a little personal email or a little personal video greeting from me waiting for you there. It's quite fun having to getting the opportunity to do a more personal thank you to people. So yeah. That's fun. Let's go. I thought it would be fun to go to like a laboratory, because there's like, if it's all like dark and there's Thargoids everywhere. Hey, take out the British here. Did the second? I don't think the second match it's not there yet, is it? Promo is set 10. Oh no! Did I do the promo wrong? I thought I could do it fast, and then I did it wrong. It's only 7%. No, I don't want to cheat you guys. Can we change it? Oh, I can't change it. Hold on. I can delete it, and then I can create a new promo. One-way trip for 10% safe. Now it's 10%. Okay, sorry about that. Do you have a passenger rescue video? Not yet. It's on my to-do list. Of things I want to do. Tomorrow is material farming, and I also want to do a passenger rescue thing, but I need to do some more research, and maybe we can start it tonight. But I also have work. I need to do work too, because work pays bills. Oh, look at that. Oh, went down a little steep here. Look at that green haze. This is gonna be awesome. We're close to the day-night Terminator. We have a green atmosphere. It's gonna be all. This is gonna be amazing. Which ship would you choose to fight the Goids? If you're a newer player, the Crate Mark II, more experienced, look at the Chieftain. Now, one of the things I want to do is, because I've noticed that the prices per passenger varies from station to station. I have a theory to how that is calculated. But that's the thing I want to confirm. The other thing I want to check is also if prices increase with rank, because they used to do in the past. So hopefully they still do. Oh, the lag spike! Oh, the lag spike! Ow! What happened there? It was just not responding. Great. Yeah, so I have seen on... What is this? Oh, frame anomaly detected. We need to get out of here. I've noticed that on some stations you get 150,000 per passenger, but on other stations you get 175,000. Oh, look at that. Ah! Suits are immune! What you gonna do? Come here. Emergency ship destroyed. Oh, there's two of them. Was that the same one that's just very fast? Oh, it's the same one, just very fast. No need to dismiss. I mean, this ship would be destroyed. It is called the one-way trip after all. Call a taxi, exactly. I'm gonna try to call an Apex in here, see how that, like, the worst Apex call in history. Like, seriously, dude? You know what? We probably need to... Have they reset my key bindings for this? Because I cannot put this into alternate mode. On foot mode switch. Nope. Oh my gosh. Secondary interact. Switch weapon. Tool, next tool, previous tool, holster tool, select grenade type. Should be R to swap, but I've moved it. Okay, so it is R to swap, but I moved it to another key. Because I didn't want R to swap.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh.
Energy transfer complete.
Okay, so these have been completely... Oh. But almost completely left empty of all, like, loot, basically. There's a little bit. But there's nothing to, like, most of this seems to be empty. We could potentially power this place on if we brought a power regulator.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Question is, will it allow us to send an apex here? I hate when they reset my key bindings. No, I don't want carrier management. Where is Apex again? Apex. Long range booking. Let's just book it to a system with an active conflict in. There. No drop-off points in system. You sure? Doesn't work in dangerous systems. I tried before. Okay, so they just refuse. Okay. So we can't book shuttles. I can't call my carrier in here either. It's a Thargoid control system. How do we get out of there? Well, we run out of power, I guess. And then we die. Yeah, either that or we call a friend, but I think it's faster just to...
Entering pressurized environment.
Basically, we're just gonna begin cutting doors open. Because cutting doors take a lot of power. Guess I think it's an opportunity to show the ooh, hold on, can we unstock our way out of here? Hold on. Yeah, so but our ship is dead. So what happens if we unstock now? It said it will send us to orbit, but in orbit in what? Are we just gonna get our ship back? Or just grade ourselves twice, that would work too, yeah. No. Help. Stock recovery. Was that it? Oh, we get an instant report. Okay, so we do get the rebuy, basically. Continue. Yeah, zero feedback was like, I would have liked the, like, you have successfully been moved or something. Just a little, like, notification box would have been nice. So, like, did this work? Did it charge? Yeah, it did charge a full rebuy cost, I think. Okay. Let's go and try and play around with those passenger missions. This build is not ideal for what we're trying to do, but it will work. I mean, you can see here we have some economy cabins, but we also have some business cabins in there. So it's not ideal for what we're gonna do, but hopefully it's gonna be okay. It's just for testing. So we're just gonna go with a system. How far away is that? Yeah, we should have fuel for that. That should be okay. So just go with that one there. I forgot this thing can't boost. This is going to be interesting flying this thing through a conflict zone, but okay. I think we're going to be fine. Usually the conflict zones when we start out is just going to be purely scouts. Now we have 0 armor on this thing, so we'll see what happens. That won't survive the hyperdiction. No, we're not going to get hyperdicted here. That should be... I hope we are going to be okay. Let's just check here the map. Oh, great. Is that far away? Okay. It is critical that we do not get hyperdicted. So ideally, if we were actually... TechCav says, question, are your merch mugs dishwashable? Yes, they absolutely are. It is critical that we do not get hyperdicted. Gets hyperdicted. We got scouts. And we can't boost. And we have no hull. Look at that hull. Look at the hull go. Run away! Yeah, we're not gonna survive a lot of these. We might need a dedicated build for that. You may want a shield. Yeah, I think we want some speed and some shields. But I don't have any other passenger builds. But I'm not sure we're gonna make it all the way to that station. Might have been a poor choice of no heat sinks. No heat. This is just my my Robigo build. We might need to have a dedicated build for this. But what we can do is we can just take a quick trip to Do we have time for that? Yeah, we have. Oh, do we? Yeah, we have time. That's fine. Maybe we can. Maybe we can actually. We can. When we come back, we can. We can try to theory craft it. Probably won't have time to build it tonight, but I want to do a minimal amount of engineering, and just to see how far we can get. Yeah, for Robico runs this is perfect, but we're gonna need shields. I think shields, like putting a shield generator on, is probably the best way to get some hit points, because we don't need a lot. I mean, this thing does run cold. Look at that, 17 degrees heat. So far we're doing okay. Just to jinx it. So like, interdiction incoming in 3, 2, 1. The thing is, there are very few large stations under attack right now. And that means we're gonna be forced to go with a medium-sized ship. And the king of medium-sized ships when it comes to internal compartments or optional tunnels is the Python, if we can get enough speed out of it. And range, because we're gonna need some more range, I think, for it to be effective. And the Clipper just doesn't have enough. The Clipper's fast, but it just doesn't have the internal compartments that we need. So maybe like a Python with a shield on to take the damage, and then just speed, because we don't want armor. Armor is heavy, so we just want speed. But the shield to take damage, we don't need a lot of hit points, but just enough to take a few blows from it, so it doesn't go to armor. And then just as much speed as we can get out of it, and then just cramp economy passenger cabins in there. We could go surface ports, yeah. Crate would be faster. Yeah. Yeah, we do need those 500 plus. Let's try this run and see how it goes. If we explode, we're gonna go in theory craft another boat. And even if we don't explode, we're gonna theory craft the boat anyway. Because we need something dedicated. Let's just see how quick we can make the Python go. What did you do to the Python that didn't let it boost? I downgraded my power distributor to get more jump range out of it. Okay, seems we are actually going to be able... where did I put that? There? There it is. Yeah, I downspec my power distributor to get more jump range, so we could get the required jump range to do Rubico missions. Ah, we already have an interceptor showing up. Where's the landing pad? Is that it there? I think that's it. Hopefully I'm not gonna take too much heat here. Okay. Let's just go on the deck here. That should be... Okay, let's see what we got here. So some of these are illegal, right? Yeah. But it's all the 130 light years away. Is that the closest one? It's like that one, right? No. Okay, so they don't go to the closest. It went to that one? Yeah, it won't that one. Okay, so we need to be able to go like 130, I think. But that's only one way, that's okay. 130 total range is okay. Let's say 150 to be sure.
Decontamination limpet failed.
See, we can't take these big missions, the high-paying missions, but I just want to see how much do we get per passenger on these missions. Just get a calculator here. So we get 5,230,000 divided by 36 passengers. That's only 145. I've seen 155, or so 75. But I think it's the same, at least from what I've experienced so far. All the missions will pay the same per passenger. Divided by 14. Yeah, so they all pay the same per passenger. You can see here, we get 80, we get 11 mil for 80, but I've seen 75 on some. I wonder, that's what I want to check, right? I want to see if it has something to do with standing. So basically, we're just going to see who has the most missions that we can run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 missions. That guy has a lot. No, hold on. I'm not disabling them. 3, 4, 1, 1, 4. Okay, let's do this guy. He has 3 missions. Oh, but do we have more? How many spaces do we have? We have 98 seats. 98. So we should be able to take these 3 here, right? 5, 9, it should be 96, so that should be fine. We can take the 3 top ones here. Pick cabins. Just begin to fill up here. There we go. We filled up our cabins. Confirm. Pick cabins. There we go. 2 slots left as expected. Okay. So now that we have those on board, we should have enough range, I think, to make it there. Yes, we do. Okay, let's try to see if we can make it there, and then I want to see, because now we know we're getting paid 145,000 per passenger, which is not amazing. But I want to see if that changes now that we come back and we hand all this in for rep. Let's get as much speed out of this as we can. Extra credits. I'll read that in a second. Let's just get out of here first. It's 23:01. Yeah, 22:01 in game. But again, time-wise, I'm not too worried about it because we're gonna make a separate build for this. We're gonna try to see if we get some more jump range out of it. So we don't have to do as many jumps. Okay, what do you guys want? How about we speed this up, Commander? We got plenty of people needing a better gift. If you can speed this up, I'll dish out some extra credits. Okay, half an hour. Let's do it. Half an hour. Oh, so they actually pay a lot extra, probably. Okay, we have to pay attention to the payout when we get there. Yeah, I mean, it's 100k extra or something like that for those two. It should be a little bit more, maybe, but okay. At least they're not like giving us those, hey, go and bring us alcohol and imperial slaves, and then we'll pay you more. Like, guys, you're being rescued out of a station attack, and you worry about booze and slaves. These kind of bonus missions that's like, hey, if you do this fast, you're gonna get extra money, kind of makes more sense. Worse, get me a washing machine. Yeah, that happens too sometimes. Hey, or like sometimes small personal arms. So they're just like, hey, we want guns. You want guns? No, you don't want guns. Yeah, we want some flight copper. Please fetch us a 7 ton of tin. Like, what? What are you guys gonna do with 7 ton of tin? Okay, 2 jumps. Was it jump range like 40, I think? 30, I think, at this, if I recall? Yeah, around 30. We can get that up. I think the sweet spot, I don't want to go all the way to 60 because I think we're going to sacrifice too much. God, what ship do we use? What do we do? Like Anaconda? And then just go for the bigger ports? So one thing I really want to, I want to have a shield on there, a small one, not too big. I want to have a shield on there. I want to have a Guardian frameshift drive booster. We can use that because we're not going to go in the Maelstrom systems. So those two internals we want. And then we just need jump range. I don't want to waste stuff on a fuel scoop because we should have enough fuel to make it from one station to the next, and then we're just going to refuel at the station. So I don't want to waste internal space on a fuel scoop. Take a normal shield. Yeah. Is the FSD booster affected by the degradation in the Maelstrom? Yes. Let's try to build on a Python, and let's see how many like passenger cabins we can fit in there. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, you can look at our fuel now, right? And we don't have a fuel scoop, we don't have any extended tanks or anything like that. And we're running with a full load of passengers right now, and we spent just over half a tank. So fuel should not be an issue. We don't need a scoop, we're gonna save the internal space. We're gonna need that FSD booster so that we can jump in fewer jumps. Because if we can save 1 or 2 jumps, I think that's worth it. We need to be able to boost. We need to be able to boost fast. I don't like to do it with the Imperial ships because they drift. And that means if you try to go fast into the station, you want something that can both accelerate up fast but also decelerate fast. So that you can go up to the station and stop quick when you want to land. And I'm gonna overshoot here. Yeah, we can probably also get a lot more passengers in if we upgrade those, or downgrade, I guess, those business class to economy class. Oh, I still can't boost. I think a Python will be okay, and if these passenger missions work the same way as other missions do, where you get higher payouts for higher rank, then we could hopefully begin to, I'm thinking we can potentially get up to like 200, 250,000 per passenger. And then we're beginning to talk. Then there's some actual money to be made here. But it requires that we can find a good build for it. And again, I want minimum engineering on it. NPCs firing repair limpets at us. Okay. You do that. That was a very effective repair limpet. Well, is that the same payout that we saw on the other end? Or am I just stupid? 3.5 divided by 45. Yeah, okay, that is the same. Okay, so we are gonna basically go, and we're gonna go with oh, we want a rep. So we're not interested in influence, we're interested in rep. So that's the star, not that one. So in this case, we're just going to go for the money option because we don't really care about influence. We don't want to do BGS right now. See, this one has a reputation option, so we're going to skip on the money and take the rep option there. See that? We're already up to friendly now. Modified embedded firmware. Nice. Okay, so we are friendly with them now. That's an upgrade. Let's fly back where we came from. And again, I don't think I would probably also, if we are to actually run this, like for real, I would probably go with a station with a slightly less super cruise range. So there's the 4 jumps again. 5 jumps, okay. Oh, right. If you use cargo racks, you can transport wounded out and supplies in. Yeah, but I can't fit both. Then I need to basically, I mean, then I need to fly with cargo cabins one way, and then swap them out when I get to the station over passenger cabins. Then fly back, but then I need to buy new. So I need to have cargo racks and passenger cabins available for sale, and then for that to work. No, there's no passengers to go the other. I don't think a lot of passengers want to go into the station, so we are going to be flying empty one way. Wounded are cargo. Oh, okay. Maybe that is more effective, so we could actually run something in both directions. But the question is, how much do we make for running wounded passengers? Let's just go and check when we land. How much we get per tonnage, basically. What we're gonna do is when we land, I'm gonna log out to main menu because I wanna make sure we get a mission board refresh before we go and check the prices again. 45 wounded is... Okay, so that is not amazing in terms of... I mean, we can ferry way more passengers than that. But again, we can then run stuff both directions. Yeah, biggest problem with the Python is it's not great for outrunning interceptors. Non-engineered 6A engines is like 350 meters a second. Yeah, but we can... I would say one of the things that would be okay with engineering is engines and frameshift drives. Because those two are going to be like the key modules for us. And if we can get our frameshift drive up and we get our engines up, then I think we're going to be okay. Tie them to the roof. Nah! Rope out the back. And then drag them behind you like string lights. But maybe it would actually be worth it then going with a bigger ship and then go passenger missions, because passengers, I think you get more per, like, for the slot, right? You get more money for the lower slot than you do if you were, like, how to explain this? If you have, let's say, a size 4 slot, I would think a 4 slot economy cabin is gonna yield you more than a cargo cabin. But if you look at a size 7 slot, I would think that a size 7 slot would yield you more as a cargo rack than a economy passenger cabin. So maybe it is worth it to consider going... Oh, we are in trouble now. Maybe it would be better then to just go with a... And it's... This is bad. Okay. Don't say a word. Oh, we're almost there. Oh no, they found us. We're dead. I don't have heat sinks. Just boost away. I can't boost. I have no heat. This build is not built for this. Okay. We need to make a proper build for this. Shields offline. Yeah, I wonder. No wonder. Okay, let's just go and let's just quickly go and let me find Coriolis so we can go and theory craft the build here. Is that Coriolis? No? Why no Coriolis? There's Coriolis. Okay. Okay, so let's start by looking at a Python. Okay? We're gonna skip weapons. We are gonna go with max thrusters with dirty drive and drag drives on it. That gives us almost 500 meters a second boost. That's pretty good, and we can still begin to lower some of our other modules down. Increase range, mass manager, go. That gives us decent jump range. Let's just skip all this stuff. Life support, derated. We don't care if we get attacked. We are dead. Sensors, we don't need to see anything. Lightweight, that. We should. Oh, sorry, my bad. We are gonna go minimum engineering here. So just derate that, and just derate that. And for the power distributor, we need the lightest that allows us to boost, which is the 6D power. Okay, for the alloys, let's keep that there. So see, now that we've lightweighted, we actually plus 500 meters a second boost on the Python. With a 9-second boost interval, which is slightly less than I would like to, but I will have to do. Okay, we want to do something about that jump range though. Like 30 is a little on the low side. Low emission clean drives. I think that's gonna take too much out of our clean thermal spread. Is that what you're... I think it's gonna cost us too much. Yeah, we're gonna change the power plant to... I think I'm gonna keep the dirty drive drag drives on this. Because I want the speed. Because now we can outrun it and we don't care about being cold. Yeah, but I don't want to spend a pre-engineered frameshift drive on this either. For that, we won't A-rate it because heat, right? So let's just go with a 4A to start with. That should lower on that too. Let's just check our profiles here. Okay, so you can see here is our maximum speed. We have quite a bit of mass to play with here. You can see that? So we can see we can go all the way up to a total of like 630-ish tons before we begin to see speed degradation. We have a lot of headroom here. But But 507 is good enough. So what do we do here with the internals? Let's start by looking at shields. We're just going to fit a random shield generator to start with. So the smallest we can fit is a 3A prismatic shield generator. That's going to give us like 200 hit points. It's not a lot, but it's going to take like the few shots that a scout or something may get in, if they get a few shots in on us. It's not going to take a huge amount of damage, but it is going to be enough to save just the few scratches we may get. 450 is fast enough. You boost immediately. Yeah. So this is plenty fast. Okay. So now for the should we spend a size 5? See, now we need a bigger power plant. But again, we have that headroom, so we can fit a bigger power plant without it affecting us. So now we're up to like 50 light years of jump range, with a total range which is like 300. That's really good also. So we could probably like downgrade the fuel tank to get even more range, but that's probably not needed. So now we could just begin to fit cabins in. So economy cabins. There, and there. Economy cabins. Economy cabins. Can we see how many passenger slots we have here? Packs. Okay. 424, that's actually pretty good. How do you copy stuff? You hold down Alt and drag and drop. And if you right click, you delete. So Alt is drag and drop. There you go. Very fast. Okay, so we have a size 1 slot, which we can use for whatever. Is there anything we want in here? Cargo. A fuel tank. Not really. A fuel scoop. Super cruise assist. Maybe. Limpet controllers, refineries, shield cell banks. I mean, we can put a small hull reinforcement in. Detailed surface scanner. Repair limpet. Docking computer, yeah. Yeah, we can't repair limpets because it needs cargo. The same with decon limpets, we need a cargo rack then. You have hull as you're running shieldless. Emergency stations don't allow docking computers. Well, okay, so that doesn't work then. We could put a Guardian Shield reinforcement pack in. That's going to give us a slight... I mean, we have like total range is 270, and I think at worst we're going to need 150 range. So we have like 120 extra light years of range. I would rather have the shield reinforcement actually. So I don't need a scoop. I would actually gonna go. I think I'm gonna go with the hull reinforcements. We are slightly up there on mass, so we can get a little bit extra mass out if we just lightweight. Like we can just go lightweight 4. Is that enough? Not quite. Actually, let's just reset that. We're just gonna lightweight the sensors a little bit. We don't need to do a lot, but if we lightweight the sensors and we then back down under the limit, it's still not enough. Get a few more meters a second out of it. I'm gonna keep it minimum engineering. I'm gonna accept that we've gotten 6 meters a second under the theoretical max, and just accept that's how it's gonna fly. A heatsink on it. How's our power budget? We could fit a heatsink in there. That might actually be a good idea. Again, we're not going to engineer it. There we go. Just put a single heatsink launcher in there, so we have that too. Field neutralizer. Let's just begin to put things in here, as long as it's not too heavy. Shutdown field neutralizer. Again, it shouldn't be necessary, but let's put it in there anyway. There we go. We still have, that's plenty with power. Okay, I think... Yeah, there's no shutdown fields on it, so it shouldn't really be necessary. But what about the hyperdiction? Can't they shut down sometimes? I haven't seen them do it any lately. The shutdown field neutralizer may be useful when we're going in and out towards the stations, because when we are going towards the stations that's being attacked, there can be Thargoids there that can fire off shutdown pulses. So if we're flying into the station and we suddenly hear the pulse detected, then having the neutralizer might actually save our bacon in those situations. And because it did basically nothing to our jump range or speed, and we have the power headroom, I would say, yeah, fit it. No engineering, is just throw a little bit of money at it. We're still 500 meters a second, should be plenty fine. We're up to 100 and... So hold on, if we can get this... What would that be with the 145,000 per pax? If we multiply that with 100 and how much is 126? That's 18 million. And we could potentially get that up. I mean, this is a build that, apart from the prismatic shields, I mean, if you don't have access to them, you just fit a normal shield. Like a 3A shield generator. That works too. We get a little bit more speed out of it, actually. And we lose some hit points. But if we have a prismatic shield, fit that. So what I want to check now is, how does this look if we do the same thing on either an Anaconda or, of all things, a Federal Corvette? It sounds weird, but stay with me here. So it's just, again, we're gonna clear out the build. We're gonna put a heat sink on it, and we're gonna put that shutdown field neutralizer on it. And we're basically gonna follow the same principles here, where we're only gonna engineer those, and we're gonna engineer this. Oh, not faster. Oh, hold on. Increase rain mass manager. Engineer that. That's gonna be the D-rated. That's gonna be D-rated. That's gonna be 7D, which is the lightest we can use to boost. And then in here we're gonna fit a FSD booster. What else do we have in here? We had a shield, smallest prismatic shield. Shield generator. What's the smallest shield? That is a size 3 prismatic. So fit that and put that. Okay, we don't have any size 3 slots, so let's just use a size 4, like so. And then we just need some economy cabins. And this one's probably restricted. Yeah, we can't use anything there. Let's look at that in a bit. Economy cabins and economy cabins. I know there's no large pads there, but it's just for if we want to go with the surface sites instead. So the first problem is, of course, speed here. The Anaconda is terribly slow. No, not the shield cell. Where's the Guardian shield reinforcement packs? Boom, fit that in there. And here we're also gonna go with a Guardian shield reinforcement pack. Now we can upgrade the power plant like so. That's pretty much the build. Again, total range, how are we here? Jump range is longer. It is an Anaconda after all. Pax is actually not that much more, to be honest. but less total range should still be enough. Let's try this on a Federal Corvette. I know it sounds weird, but it might actually be a decent choice for it. So derated, frameshift drive, increase range, mass managers, thrusters with dirty drive and drag drive. We're gonna do the power plant in a bit. Let's fit a FSD booster in here, and we're gonna fit a shield. I want a shield generator. Okay, we need probably size 5 shields. Is that it? Yeah. We need size 5 shields. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's begin to add some cabins in here. Cabins. You can see already we are almost at the same capacity as the Anaconda. Jump range is obviously not as good. We still have a little bit of things to save. Yeah, cutter. I like the cutter. Economy cabin. Okay, we gotta put some shield stuff in there too, but like that one and that one. There we go. So jump range is a lot less than both of these. It's slightly slower also. Okay. But it has more passenger cabins, but not a lot. I still think like for 2 extra passenger cabins, the loss in jump range, the loss in speed, Corvette is not it. Okay, so a lot of you guys are suggesting cutter. Let's check the cutter. And obviously Beluga. So let's check those two. Beluga liner. And Imperial cutter. Okay, let's do the cutter first. Strip this down. You know what, we're gonna save ourselves some time and we're just gonna go all the economy cabins. Thank you very much. We're gonna swap that one out with an FSD booster. Thank you. And we're gonna drop that for a... Whoa, come here. Oh, do we really need size 6 shields on this one? No, the pain. We need size 6 shields, 6 prismatics, and that other stuff again. Derated. That one. Jump range. Increase range. Mass manager. Big thrusters. Dirty drive and drag drive. Oh, power plant is not enough. 6A should do it. And then the heat sink and all the other stuff. But just to get an idea where we're at. Paxes are less than the Anaconda. Yes. Paxes are less. Jump range is less. But obviously it has speed. So the only thing you really get here is the speed you get out of the cutter. And I think that might be useful in this situation. I don't know. I like the Anaconda more, the extra jump range, the extra passengers on board. I'm gonna skip on that one. Let's try the Beluga liner. Should be a good fit for this, I would expect. Yeah, great speed, but that was really the only thing it had going for it. Okay, dirty drive, drag drives, where we start at. We're starting up at like 428 before we even begin doing anything to it. Like any, like stripping down modules and stuff. There should be some speed gains here. There we go. Power distributor. That one? Should be fine. What are you doing, buddy? Okay, and power plant, we're just gonna go with a 4A. So, okay, we're not quite up to the 450 that we want to be at, but that's okay. Let's just go with a set of economy cabins. They should have all the packs here. Oh, that's okay. How small is the shield, minimum shield on this one? Bigger than that. Size 5? Surely, yes. Okay, so a size 5 prismatics will do. What was the other thing I'm missing here? Oh, jump thingy. Jump thingy. FSD booster. So, oh, Jesus Christ, with the power plants. So in this case, I would actually suggest going with a normal shield generator so that we can downgrade that for that extra speed and jump range. So, looking at this, speed-wise, we are faster than the Anaconda. Jump range, we are very comparable to the Anaconda, like a few light years here and there. Total range is amazing on this thing. Packs-wise, we are less than the Anaconda. It is slow. I actually think that I think the Python is just a really good ship for this. I mean, what we gain from getting access to the small stations with the Python is actually pretty good. I'm gonna go and build this. How far are we? What time is it? How far are we from Shinrata? There's Shinrata. Not that many jumps. Let's go. I think the best balance you get, because the Python can take those small stations, I think that is that's gonna be a huge benefit. And there's a big old planet in the way. Yeah, that's another as bad badge also say, like, yeah, the planetary, so the station missions at the space stations is a lot faster. We're still mass locked. It's a lot faster because we don't have to go in and out of planets. We can get to the stations a lot quicker, reducing cycle time, which may actually counteract this slightly smaller capacity. But I'm actually surprised how close they were. I mean, it was like 50 passengers or something that was the difference. Now the Python is just, it's a workhorse, as you guys say. It is really just a little workhorse. There's actually a thing I've been wanting to do. It's a bit of a stretch, but I was considering trying to reach out to Frontier and ask if they could get me any kind of numbers on the most used ships in Elite Dangerous. So just like for the number of ships that either people have or flight hours or whatever they can do that's easy for them. Like, what ships do people use the most? And then make like a top 5 most used ships in Elite or something. We're not gonna scoop. Does Shinara not have that it does? Maybe it does. Late to the stream, what's the importance of the max speed? So we are gonna do one that's gonna rescue people out of Thargoid infested areas. So we're gonna need them. We're gonna need that speed to run away from the Thargoids. Do we have to be in open play for this special rescue missions? No. You can do this in solo if you like. I think Crate Mark II is gonna be really high. Community goal at 20% already? Jesus, when did it start? Yeah, I think Crate Mark 2 is going to be high on that list. Yeah, it started today, right? Galaxy statistics page. Okay. I didn't know Inara kept that stat. That's nice.
Crankshaft drive charging.
Okay. Okay, Inara has that info. Nice. We can actually just pull it from there. So it would be something like going over and say, so here's the top 5 most used ships in Elite, and then go over and basically say, why do people use this ship? What are some good builds for it? Not gonna go over like in super details with the builds, but like, why do people use it? Are we there? Yeah, we are. Look at that. This thing will jump. Like, this has some range.
Crankshaft drive charging.
Not everyone is an Inara. No, that's true. But even though you don't have access to data from every single commander, it will still like you will still assume that like there's no reason why people on Inara would have a different preference in ships than people not on Inara. Looking at what I see, the skybox is different. Are you by any chance playing console? Or are you playing 3.8? It wouldn't include new players. Yeah, okay, fair point. So you're suggesting that there could be a ton of new players who never actually make it far enough into the game that they go on Inara and they are playing smaller ships. That could skew it towards smaller ships, yeah. Just out of curiosity, how far down the list do we have to go before the first large size ship shows up? So like, when does the Anaconda shows up? I assume that's the most used of the large. Oh, here we have the list. Python Sidewinder's number 2, nice. Oh, Anaconda's number 3. Yeah, I know, Dongle, but I don't want. I'm trying to fly ship as well. Anaconda, Asp Explorer, DBX, Crate Mark 2, Cobra Mark 3, Type 9. I'm really surprised that Type 9 is that far up the list. Cutter, Vulture, and Corvette. Again, the Type 9 of the Vulture kind of surprises me. FDL? Yeah, the FDL. Yeah. Most used is the Python. It's just... Yeah, it's just a good ship. It's a really good ship. which I guess is also why the Crate Mark II is so popular, because it's basically like a Python, but with more PPU and a little bit less internal space.
Mike Papa Alpha, thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 2-2.
You see, a lot of the problems with the Inara stats is, one thing is what people have set as their main ship. People will obviously set their biggest ship as their main ship, right? Because that's probably the one they're the most proud of or whatever. Owned is like, yeah, most people will probably own an Anaconda. I own multiple. Most people own a Python, but is that the ship they fly every day? Like, what is the most used ship, not the most owned ship? And that's why I think it could be fun to reach out to Frontier to see if we can get those stats. Because you could also compare it to, like, so imagine, like, you could imagine the Anaconda is quite high on the owned list, but when it comes to the ship that people actually fly day to day, I would expect that to be a lot further down the list. Okay, let's go and buy a new ship. And we're gonna buy the ship that everybody else is buying, as we can just see from Inara. Where is it? Did I miss it? No, it should be here somewhere. Python, there it is. Lovely, lovely Python. Let's spend some money on that. How do I find the serious traders? I don't believe they're in the game. I looked at them at least last week and couldn't find them. Okay, let's go and let's make this thing pretty first. Give it a coat of paint before we begin to outfit it. So this is just going to be a rescue ship. What does a rescue ship look like? We have like green, black. Wireframe. You have the scary one, yeah? Is there any of these that kind of looks like a rescue ship? That's kind of rescue-ish. Maybe a little bit too much racing. It used to be orange. So we have that, black and orange. That one's an option. All these are a little bit too dull in the colors. I don't like those. They don't look like a rescue ship. If that one I kind of like, if the color, I mean that more like an ambulance maybe. I get some ambulance vibes to this one. This one is actually kind of good. Just keep scrolling a bit. I mean, you have stuff like that. Salvage white, kind of like that. I think the salvage white is the best for a rescue Python. Spend them arcs. Here you go, Frontier. Take my money. Weapon detailing. It's gotta be green. Thrusters is gonna be green because I always fly green. Ship kits. Do we want a big spoiler on it? Oh, we should buy the hazardous pack. That's what we need, isn't it? How much is the Ooh. Ouch, that's expensive. Oh, we also get all the hazardous paint jobs. We don't like those, though. Ugh. Let me just look at what it looks, because... It just adds all these extra panels on it, just make it looks a lot more like rocket, I guess. I'm actually interested in the bumper. Look at that, you get this whole like roll cage on it. Sweet floodlights on the top. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's just... How many arcs do I need for this? I need like 3,000 and a bit. The lights on the hazard kits works very well too. Yeah, I know. Ah, okay, screw it. Frontier. I'm just gonna check that... check the stream here that I'm not streaming me with credit card information. How much does arcs cost? So you can buy the smallest arcs pack. That should be enough, which is like 3 pounds. That's okay. The smallest arc pack should do. Choose payment. Yes, pay now. Pay now? Okay. That didn't work. Let's see if this works. Please work. Oh yeah, and now we need the third party or like two-factor authentication thing as well. I don't know if that's been common in the rest, at least here in Denmark at least. Credit, like online things now have two-factor authentication. There you go. Alright, close that. And if we jump back in game, there, do I have money now? Is it transferred already? It hasn't transferred already. When does it refresh? Frontier. Oh, there we go. Nice, now it's there. It's not even gonna look like a python anymore. There we go, look at that. We're gonna take a better look at it here in a second. Decals. On the big decal at the front, we're gonna put a triple lead icon. And on the sides, we are gonna put a... we could put like a... the badge sticker, but it's not really like like Thargoid protection-esque. Thargoid combat is the closest I have. Bridging the gap thing. We also put that one on. It's kind of like a fleet of things. I don't know. We're gonna put that one on. Let's use that. I don't use that too often. Okay, we need to give this a name. Okay, what do you guys think? What should we call this ship? The ship ID is D2A. The name... Highlands. Mother Teresa. Mercy. Thargoid, please don't kill my newspaper hole. Got to... Sanctuary. Sir Robert. Grimlock. Bylands. Say vodka. An ambuton. So it's not a python, but it's an ambuton. Cutlass red. I have a cutlass black. But it doesn't look like a cutlass, does it? Rescuaton. Goid rescue. Ambulon. Thargbulance. I like that. The Thargbulance. Okay, I'm gonna get that. Oh, what am I tripping? Hold on. Thargbulance. Alright, let's put some stickers on this thing as well. Nameplates. I usually go with that one in black. I guess because it's on white. Kind of gets obscured by the ship kits, but who cares? Ship IDs. Oh, that should probably also be black, I guess. There we go. And we just need to do the thingy here as well. D and 2 and E, and because Frontier knows how to sort things alphabetically, A is at the end. And then we just need a few other things, like, oh, not string lights. Let's put like a Thargoid out there so that we, in case we remember or forget how what a Thargoid looks like. And we're also gonna need our Viper. We always need a Viper. Otherwise you don't feel home. There we go. There's the Viper. I can go over there. That should do it. That's fine. Okay. Enough with that. Let's do the actual outfitting. So... No, I didn't want to store it. Stupid. That was dumb. Store the pulse laser. Pulse, hard points, pulse laser, cell. Okay. Let's just check again. What do we need for this? We needed a heatsink, 2 heat sinks, and a shutdown field neutralizer. Okay, let's start with that. So let's start with the utility mounts, where we're gonna need a heatsink. I don't have anything pre-engineered, so we're just gonna, if I have stuff pre-engineered, I'm gonna put it on, but otherwise I'm just gonna... And maybe later, Dungle. Right now I just wanna get this thing built. Add experimental. Shutdown field neutralizer. You go in there. Okay, that is... Oops, that was not it yet. In here, Nothing on the hard point. We're done with that. For core internals, what do we say? 5A power plant. Replace 5A power plant. Thrusters. 6A thrusters. Frameshift drive. I should have I'll have pre-engineered. Okay, let's put a pre-engineered frameshift drive in it. Just because I have it, I need to use it for something. Life support is D. Power distributor was 6D. D. A lot. Can we... How much is the weight difference? Okay, that's actually a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, 60 it is. Sensors... 6D. Okay, we need to engineer the thrusters and that, but that should be easy. Optional internals. We need passenger cabins. Passenger cabins. Size 6 economy cabins. Replace. Size 6 economy. Alright, so it was... Yeah. Replace with a size 6 economy cabin. That's 5. Replace with a FSD booster. And cabins. Size 4 was also cabins. Size 3 was a shield generator. Now let's see if I have a size 3 prismatic lying around. I do not have size 3 prismatics lying around, but I do have a size 3D engineered with low power strip down. What do you guys think? Do we want a 3A for 248 hit points? And Leighton is 4042? Or 3D with, what was it? Low power. Enhanced low power thermal spread. Or was it strip down? Strip down. For basically nothing, we lose a lot of hit points. We gotta go with the A-rated. Yeah, let's just go A-rated. I mean, if you have prismatics, put them in, but can we then drop the power plant? No. Okay, we just gotta put a normal A-rated in. You are passenger cabin. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one. And you are also a passenger cabin. And what was the last one? Shield reinforcement packs. Which is under hull reinforcements. Because... reasons. There we go. Okay, so now we just need to engineer it. Engineering remote workshop. We need the engines. That should do it. Yeah, we're level 4. Oh, that was a bad first roll. And a second roll. Come on. That's better. And that's good. Now we're talking. Okay, that was pretty good actually. Ended up nice anyway. Then we need the FSD. Hold on. Did I put it on it that was already engineered? I didn't think my engine... Oh, pre-engineered. Right. I put it pre-engineered in. That's right. So the only thing we need now is... thrusters, the drag drives from the thrusters. Who's closest who does thrusters? I can't remember. Engineers... Armor, defensive modules, explosive weapons, personal equipment, no. Yeah, there's multiple ones that does thrusters, but I just need to figure out who's closest to me. Why can't I find view all blueprints? Core internals, here we go. Thrusters. Dirty drive. Okay, so... this is your Farseer, Elvira Matuk, or Professor Palin. Who is closest to me? Who is closest to Shirata? I don't have the mind connector running right now, so it doesn't know. Is it Palin? Yeah, he's an arc, right? It should be right around the corner. 101, that's probably not it. Elvira Matuk, she's also like far away, if I recall. Yeah, it's 241, so that's, yeah, it is Palin. Wait, we're heading to Arc. Visit Palin. 41 light years, let's go. Get that jump range. Yeah, okay, you're right. I can actually. That's one of the few things you can actually see in game. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh, get out of the way. Nice. Woo! Okay, let's just go and take a look at this ship. Look, it doesn't even look like a Python anymore. How awesome is it? Alright, look at this. Look at this. All the floodlights are working. And we can actually, you can see the roll cage here in front of us. Ah, that's awesome. And this ship looks like it can take a beating now. We'll have time to do rescue missions. We can do one run. I think we have time to do one run. Palin! Where are you? There you are. Also, just like the roll cage or the cage around the thrusters, preventing debris to fall into them, like bigger chunks to hit the intakes. And in case you wonder why I fly without orbit lines, because of this. I don't like orbit lines. It ruins my videos. Yes, they're useful, but they destroy videos. Oh, the Python always had, like, the little lights there. The red and the green lights. Or is that part of the ship kit as well? I never noticed that. Alright, we overshot because we were playing with the lights. It had the lights before? Okay, I just never noticed it. Blinky, blinky, exactly. Where did I put there? That's my cruise control. Okay, I just never noticed them. The only problem is that where the lamps are situated, they kind of light up on the frame there. This looks a little weird. I wonder if they put off extra lighting. I think we actually checked once, and they do put off a little extra light. You can see the difference between whether they're on or not. It's not like massive, but it's noticeable, the difference. It does spoil the view, but you know, on a if this was on an exploration ship, I would never put this on, right? Because you don't want to spoil the view. But on a rescue ship, where you like, I mean, you're building a ship that's gonna be going into hostile territory, into conflict zones, and it kind of makes sense. It adds to that like roleplay element of it, where when you're going in and you're rescuing people out of a station that's under active attack and going into a war zone. It kind of makes sense that you beef up the ship a little bit before you go in. The off-centering, yeah, that's always been the Python's like thing, that everything is off-center because you're not center-seated. They should add armor to your hull. No. Like, if Frontier did that you could buy stuff for arcs that would give you more armor or more shield or more anything, the outcry from the community would never stop. I mean, people were not angry, but everybody was like, oh, hold on, are they making ship kits now that means you can have more lights on your ship? I think everybody ended up saying, okay, that's fair, because, well, lights doesn't really give you any massive benefits. But the fact that the Frontier made a ship kit that actually gave you something like extra lights was enough that it, like, everybody was like, oh, for a second, they made a little splash in the community when they did that. So putting extra armor on, absolutely, people would be outraged if you did so. So that would never fly. And they shouldn't. I mean, They should not do that. Okay, there's the drag drives. Some people actually call those lights pay to win. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how twitchy the Elite community is about cosmetic or ARC purchased items that change things in game. That's not just cosmetic. Like, this was pushing it. No, the frameshift drive was pre-engineered. I had a pre-engineered frameshift drive, so I put that on. Wait, let's just boost this a bit and see how fast it will go. So there's almost 500. Let's go for the second boost. And 501, theoretical maximum for the ship. Perfect. Okay, let's head down again and let's do a passenger run. Where were we? We were down here before, weren't we? I think we were in that system. That system? Jeez, I don't know. Hold on, I should still have the message. HIP 20916. That was not it. 916. That was the one we were in. Okay, how many jumps is that? 6 jumps. We're there in no time. I think everybody in the Elite community will okay, I'll not say everybody. The vast majority of the Elite community will agree that keeping the ARC store cosmetics only is an absolute must. Like, I would hate to see Frontier begin to add premium ships, premium weapons, like paint jobs that give you more armor or makes you more corrosion resistant or something like that. It would just be terrible if they did that. It was just no. Those should be earned. Yeah, see, that would be a different thing. It would be a slippery slope, I would say. If Frontier went out and said, hey, there are now some paint jobs you can earn in game, then you can only earn in game. You can't pay for them. You can only earn them in game. If they did that, then you could argue that it would be okay. If there was some paint jobs you could earn that would give you some benefits, more armor, corrosion resistance, whatever, then I would say that would be okay, but it would be a slippery slope, because now that you've made in-game paint jobs that you can earn in-game available, the step to make similar paint jobs available for money is very short. They do that with decals. Yeah, you can earn decals, but they're only decals. They don't do anything. I mean, you can still earn paint jobs. I mean, you can earn paint jobs by watching this live stream over on Twitch. You can earn paint jobs by going to Discord and signing up for the giveaway I have there. There are plenty of ways to earn paint jobs for free, but they don't do anything other than, well, they're paint jobs, right? They change the color of your ship. And the same with decals. There's been a number of events that gave you paint jobs. Sorry, that gave you decals, and that's okay, because they are just that. They are just stickers you put on your ship. The ones I'm flying with now is actually from the 2.4 beta test, I think. So everybody who participated in the 2.4 beta test got access to these paint jobs.
Systems down. Frameshift drive charging.
Star Crusher says, "What's Astro up to?" Currently, we have been we've been playing around with the Maelstrom at the beginning of the live stream, and right now we build ourselves a rescue Python, so we can go and run some rescue missions, and we're gonna go and give that a go now and see how it performs. And while we actually jump into the system, I should very quickly set up some fire groups. I just need the field neutralizer on my main trigger. There we go. I have separate heat sinks. I have separate key bindings for the heat sink, so I don't need to have that on a firing group. I just need to have my shutdown field neutralizer, you know, just in case. It's a Thargoid, exactly. Oh, here we go. Hyperdiction. Throwing it into the deep end. Let's see what this thing will do. 2 pips to shields, 4 pips to engines. Boost! I'm low on fuel. Hopefully we have enough fuel to make it. Yeah, you can bind the neutralizer as well now. Which I actually have as well. I have it there. Oh right, they did add premium ships to Elite to EVE Online, didn't they? After they got after CCP sold it to, what's the name, Tencent? Is that the name of the company? I had Chinese, Japanese company, I can't remember. Some Asian company, I think they sold it to. I didn't pay super much attention to it. And after that, it just went, here's premium ships left and right, and everybody hated it. Chinese, okay, it was Chinese, okay. Okay, you're gonna run back to that station. Again, if we're actually gonna do proper runs with this, we're gonna choose a station that's not 10,000 light seconds away. Something that's a little closer so we don't have to spend as much time super cruise. Oh, they were getting to setting fully fit Hulks? Really? They're beginning to sell fully fit X-Cubers. Oh, here we go. Submit. I submit. I run. See ya. Didn't Tencent have a stake in FDev? They did. Or have. I still think have, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're fine on fuel. I mean, we only need like enough to make it to the station. And we're running hotter, yeah, but not a lot. With 26% heat, that's not a lot. We'll refuel at the station. Don't worry. it's on my to-do list when we get there. put that on cruise control so I don't have to sit and hold that. Then I can get some undisclosed clear liquid from an unmarked bottle. Fuel rats still going strong. Yeah, we're not gonna need to call the rats today. We're gonna be fine. Commander Carl over on Twitch. He knows what's up. Ask if it's gin. Just have like a liter of pure gin just for the live stream. Discount brand methical ethanol. Oh. What's going on there? What? Submitting. Come on. Submit already. And give up. Okay, that didn't submit. Oh, get that thing right behind us and just go. It's actually within range, so heat sink. Yeah. Howard, why didn't you submit? We were supposed to submit. Isn't it already Gluck time? Yeah, but if that was Gluck, it would be a very, 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 very thin Gluck. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Okay, we're gonna do the flip around down the Super Cruise. I think that's better. Does more heat make them more attracted or likely to attack or interdict? I don't know. We've been discussing it. Some people seem to think that's the case, but we would have to try and run with a super hot ship and then with a super cold ship, and then see if we get any differences. Yeah, heat does make it, but does that count in Super Cruise as well? Okay. Don't mess it up this time, Howard. There you go. That's a good man. Okay, let's try to just run with some heat sinks while super cruising here. Let that heat slowly crawl back up. And down again. Wait for it to hit just shy of 20. That's usually the sweet spot. 2 more heat sinks. I think we're only gonna need 1 more. Why does your cockpit look like it's made from water pipes? Because it is. I'll show you when we get inside the station. Ah. Come on. Almost there. Get ready for the drop. There's the drop. And straight into the station. Request. Oops. What? Messing this up. Ah! Incoming caustic missile. Okay. Oh! Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts a lot. Silent running. Begin to overheat us. Landing gear down. Okay, I think we gotta make it to the landing pad before we manage to burn off the coal. Before we manage to burn off the heat. Silent running is off. Scouts don't care for heat. Yeah, it wasn't because the heat, I was trying to burn off the caustic effects. Yeah, now they shoot decontamination limpets at me. Yeah, we just got a dock that was faster. Mission boards. Paxes. So we got friendly with one of them. Wasn't it one of these guys? That's the guys we were friendly with. So the question is, do they pay us more money now than what they did before? Let us just do a quick check here. So 6,100,000 for 42 passengers. That is the same. 215 or 2185 for how much? 15. That's the same. Okay, so they pay the same. Remember not to block the medium pad when you do this in open. Yeah. Don't do that. I'm curious to see if using a heat sink just before... yeah, okay. Yeah, it is the same station. You can see here that before we got a reputation change with HIP 20916 left party because we handed in missions for them, and that is where we are at. Because they are there, right? You could also see that we have reputation with them. Someone did it at a rescue ship earlier. We could try to just basically stack more missions and then try to see if it makes a difference. Yeah, probably have to max it out. Let's just try to max it out, basically. Oh, should we have taken that one? Oh, well, maybe we should. Yeah, because that had a reputation gain. Oh well. We still have room for a few more. But there's no missions with that few passengers. So, I guess we're just gonna run with those 3 missions. Oh, I actually didn't check, but I just assumed they were all going to the same mega ship. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps to get there. So close to only being 3 jumps.
Energy surge detected.
I think we are immune as long as we're in the hangar. Because that was an energy surge there. And that's why I wanted that field neutralizer. We couldn't fire it off while we were in the hangar though. I tried. We're being attacked right away. Okay. Very, very angry Thargoids. See, this is why we needed those shields. Heat sinks was a good call. Neutralizer was a good call. I think we made a pretty decent build out of this. So we left, so I forgot to check time. It was like, let's say it was 37 minutes past the hour. When we left, approximately. How much money did we make from this? If we sold 9 to... That's approximately 10, that's 12. So like 18-ish, just over 18 million for this run. And we'll see how long it takes for us to make a round trip. We're just gonna go straight for the mega ship, dock, sell, and then go back. And just check how much time it takes, and then we can add a minute to stack up new missions if we want to. Python over crate, yeah, for PAX missions, absolutely. Python over crate. Yeah, we could engineer the heat sinks for ammo capacity. We have a spare slot, and we have spare. You could just put an extra, like put a 3rd heat sink in there, and then save yourself the engineering materials. The whole idea with this build was to try and do minimal amount of engineering on it, so that we would have to do as little engineering, basically just build and go. We only engineered the 2 most important modules for this, which is the thrusters and the frameshift drive, because we need the range and we need the speed. Why does your merch ship from the US? Are you not Danish? Yes, so it depends what you're ordering. So the way it works is, I don't have my own like warehouse where I stock this. This is what's called drop shipping, where I have a company that manufactures for me, and it's being manufactured on demand. That means the moment you order, it's then being I need to find a station here. It's then being manufactured, but only once the order actually comes in. So there is no stock. But some of the items are only being shipped from the US, unfortunately. I think the mouse pads is one of them. They may have moved, but they are in the process of getting more factories up so that all of the items can be manufactured on both sides. But if you, for instance, order a t-shirt, then if you order it in the US, then it's being manufactured, it's being printed in the US and shipped from the US. But if you order a t-shirt in the EU, it's being printed and shipped from the EU. So for most items, what that allows me to is means that we can manufacture it closer to the target destination and thereby lowering shipping costs. But there are some items, I think the mouse pads is one of them, where it is not yet, the company I'm working with does not yet have the capabilities to build them on both sides of the Atlantic. It is a thing they are working towards, and it may be something, hopefully something they're going to get in the near future, because it would be a lot easier if it didn't have to be shipped that far. So yes, I am Danish, but some merch items may be shipped from the US. Most of them will ship from Denmark, from various locations in the EU. That's also why if you order, for instance, let's say you order a t-shirt and a mug, you may experience them actually shipping in two separate packages, because those factories that makes mugs and the factories that makes the t-shirts may not be in the same country. Are you getting Federal Imperial rep for these missions? I should, if the factions that I'm running for is either Federal or Imperial, then I should, yeah. I hope the merch thing, I hope that makes sense. It's just not, I mean, the shop is so small that it's just not feasible. It's just not feasible for me to have stock, basically, because the volume of stuff is just not big enough for that to make sense. So that's why drop shipping is the only way to go, really. The only economical way to go, at least. How do you convince Mrs. Astro to order more mocks? I sometimes clean out like some of the mocks that I don't make anymore. Are being replaced with some of the ones that's actually on the store. Oh, there's a landing pad. Jesus, okay, this thing can still drift, huh? Oh, I thought I saw it. Yeah, it is right there. Well, thank you, I guess. Look at my hull here in a second when that repair limpet hits. I think it's a size 7. 5, 7, and done. That's a very effective repair limpet. Great, so normally we would hand in for money, but we're gonna hand in for rep, because we want to have as much rep with those guys as possible. So we got up 1 level there, so we're now friendly, that's nice. Another! We're still friendly. And this one doesn't have a rep option, so we're just gonna go and bring cash. So these guys are independent, so we get independent influence here. You can see that. So that means you do get rep with the major faction when you do this. Okay, so we actually went up at least to the next category. So now we're friendly. Let's see if that makes any changes. And let's head back to where we came from.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Gear retracted.
Can we then do it the return trip in 4? Yeah, so return trip is only in 4. Because we have less passengers, or we have no passengers aboard, so we have better jump range. Yeah, I like the new look of this ship here. Look at this. So we are coming up on 10 minutes for this run so far. Now we're gonna have quite a bit of super cruising to do when we get to the system, but again, if we were to do this like for real, not just testing like we do now, we would do it in a system that has less super cruise time. So I think it looks like a 15-minute round trip is doable. Because again, we're 10 minutes in now, and we are, what, 2 more jumps? That's 2 minutes plus a bit of super cruising and then stacking missions. In which guess you can super cruise to a station and stack up on mission in like 3 minutes. So I think a 15-minute cycle time is doable. And with, how much is it? We make like 18 on this run, 18 million. So that's what, 32 plus that's 72 millions per hour. That needs to improve. Are we overheating here? But let me just see, how many passengers did we bring last? Oh, there we go. Did we bring for the last trip? Just try to calculate that. We probably brought like 124 passengers. So 124 passengers. And I've seen these missions pay up to 175,000. Right now we're getting 145,000 per passenger. But I've seen stations where they pay more. Now we're getting into the system here. So we still have to like deal with hyperdictions and stuff. Maybe 15 minutes is a bit ambitious. Let's see. Is it better than Rubico? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna try to count. So we could say 124 times 175. Oh, 75,000. That's 21.7 million. If we say we can do 4 runs per hour, times that with 4, you're up to 86 million. And we got a hyperdiction. Then we're beginning to get in the territory, like we're getting into the Rubico territory. And Dongle has a good point that Rubico does not have the hashtag save the bubble appeal. But the interesting thing is also because some other missions will give you more money if you are allied, if you have higher standing with the guys offering the mission. So the question is, when we get back now, will they offer higher paying missions, or are we still getting offered the same as we did on the first run? Because if they don't really increase, I'm gonna give it time, so we're gonna check it again tomorrow. But if they don't really increase, bunny. Then we basically just have to figure out what determines the prices. We are saving life and making profit. Exactly. Just gonna put this on cruise control here. Give me a second. Can you guys see this? Hold on. See that? Yeah. Bunny. Just hiding there in the corner of the frame. They got like a new box there where we put all their like hay and stuff inside, and then we put a few blankets on top of it, and it's just become their favorite place to sit and sleep because it's a little elevated, and there's blankets. It's nice and it's soft, and they can sit there and they sleep. Right now he's grooming the carpet for some reason. Pellet poop factory. I see we have a fellow bunny owner in chat. I wonder if bunnies and a cat can get on. Oh, they can. Actually, the guy down there is called Preben. He used when we got him. He lived with 2 cats for like his entire life, so like a couple of years when we got him. So he's actually been used to living with cats for years. So you can. Obviously, like with any animals, you can't just put them in a room and close the door and say they'll be fine. You need to like introduce them to each other slowly over time, that kind of thing. They have to be introduced, exactly. Okay, we're getting hyper addicted here. They can live with dogs, but it's the same thing that the dog needs to be introduced at an early age. Same with the bunnies, because introducing them after the fact, when they're older, it's not going to work. Yeah, they need to be used to each other. We actually did have an incident like a year ago, I think, where we were dog sitting, and they obviously haven't been introduced to each other. So what we usually do when we're dog sitting is we would let the bunny still be in here in the office where they usually live. Normally they are just roam free in the entire apartment, but we would normally just close the door so they would have to stay in here. And then the dog could be in the living room, and then when we went to bed, the dog would go into the bedroom, and we could let the bunnies into the living room, and then we would keep them separate like that. But we did have one incident where we didn't close the door. One of the bunnies got into the living room, and the dog wasn't aggressive, but it was really curious about the bunnies. And when you have a 35 kilogram golden retriever versus a rabbit, and you know how golden retrievers play, they want to tap things with their paws. That doesn't work well with a rabbit. So yeah, that was a quick trip to the vet. The bunny must have been freaked. No, okay, so Preben, which you could see before, the black and white one, he will just run and hide, like bunnies are supposed to do, right? The other one, which you might not see, but she's just outside of frame, she's absolutely fearless. Or she used to be. She would be the type of bunny that would just sit and look at a dog that was just standing right in front of her, and if she got annoyed with it, those 2 sharp teeth, when they get like drilled into the nose of a dog, that dog will keep its distance. There was one dog that we also dog sit. I think it was my wife's parents, and that was also very curious about the rabbits. And at some point, the rabbit just got too annoyed with the dog and just bit its nose. And since that dog has just kept a nice 2-meter safety distance to the rabbits, it's still very curious about them. It was very curious about them, but didn't want to get close. So the brown one is basically like the rabbit from Monty Python. Run away! Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we actually came up at almost 20 minutes for cycle time here. A lot of it is the long Super Cruise timer here, but 15 minutes may be a little ambitious, I think. Are we in the in-game camera? I can't remember. Now we are. Okay, docking request good. I can see the landing pad. Yeehaw! Things are going on in here. Hey, Hawks! Seems like they're leaving us alone this time. Okay. Let's just check. See, now we're green with those guys. If that made a difference in the payout, I don't think it did. Well, let's just double check. So 11,610,000 for 80 passengers. That's the same. No difference. No, it's the same. They just look a higher payout because there are more passengers. So now the question is just, since that didn't really change anything, what would happen if we went to a station that was like further away? They only have surface sites. They actually have a large station here. You know what? Let's just try to go here. And see if there's a difference in prices when we go further away. I might come back here tomorrow just to see what happens after the reset, after we have a board flip. Frameshift anomaly. Got an interceptor incoming. More danger, more cash would be nice. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna try. So the problem is that we're now dealing both with large stations. So we're both changing stations, but we're also changing... So we're changing stations and distance. But the station where I saw the higher prices was a small station. Okay, I thought the frameshift was just the big goit. Changing too many variables. Yeah, but if this doesn't... So if we see a change here, then we can try to jump to a third place where we change some other variables and see if that makes a difference. Here there's aUEC conflict zones for days here. You notice the 50k increase in stations further away. See, that's actually enough that I think it would make a difference. Because if it's the same number of jumps... Okay, Tigo, see you. I need to... Oh, it's 1 AM now. I need to go to sleep as well. And we overshot it. Wow, we're just gonna do a correction loop so we approach from planet side, allowing us to get a better run in for the mail slot. Look at that, perfectly lined up with the station there. Happy little accidents, exactly. Okay, we get us to slow us down. For the mail slot. And we're in. Okay. Nope, I do not dongle. I have work tomorrow. I actually have an important meeting tomorrow. Okay, so we know that so far they've all been paying the exact same, so we should just be able to pick a random mission. See, here it's higher, right? So now we are 141 light years instead of 130. And here we get 12,015 divided by 80. So here we get 150. We get 5,000 more per passengers here than we did at the other station. And it's still in that Tretch Chore system, which used to be... Alright, we don't have any passengers on board, but it used to be 5 jumps, and it was 4 without. It's probably still the same. There's still 4, and I assume we can still kind of get the same out of it. These missions are stupid. Like, the payouts is fine, right? Like, kill a Hydra and get 30 million extra. Yeah, that's a nice mission. I would never take these because they're waste, right? Because you should get 30 million per Hydra. So whenever you see missions that's 50 mil in payout, then you know that you are being... You reach the cap, so you're basically doing more and you're getting paid less than you otherwise would. 7 Basilisks, for instance. Yeah, okay. 37 million. Scouts need to increase in price. Like, they need to increase in price a lot. Almost 100 scouts for less than 1 million? No, no, no. I mean, I know, okay, so the scouts, they pay what? Okay, hold on. How much is the payout for killing a, yeah, the scouts are 80k each. How much is the payout for killing a Hydra? Hydras are how much? 20? 60, that's more than 20, 60 mil, right? 3 Hydras, 50 mil. Yeah, that's not good. But like the normal... Just normal... Okay, so Hydra is 60. So that means that this mission here adds 50% on top for killing a Hydra. If we assume we should have the same for the scouts, then for 91 scouts, you get 50% on top. That's 40,000 per scout times 40,000. That means this mission should be 3,600,000 for that, if you should see the same increase. That being said, I think 80,000 for a scout kill is too little. So in my mind, I think the scout kills should probably be at like 100,000 plus, at least. I mean, you can kill them fast, sure. And you can get a ton of them at these conflict zones. A 1,000 per scout is ridiculous. Yeah, it kind of is. But I also think it's stupid that they have these missions for like killing 9 basilisks where you don't really get the full amount out of the mission. The payouts are nice, but I think they should only offer single kill missions for these and just let people stack them, basically. Evacuate. So we're looking at these evacuate wounded passengers. I can't even see it because I don't have any cargo space. Bit annoying we can't see them. But how much do they pay per wounded? So... divided by 7. It's like just shy of 60,000 per wounded. Is that right? Yeah. Just around 60,000 per wounded. And if we take that Python from before, imagine we put cargo on this instead. Oh, now I removed the FSD booster. Cargo racks. Cargo racks. Total cargo would be 254 tons. So 60,000 times 254 tons, that's 15 million for a full Python. But then we could, that might actually be better to do that. Assuming that we can get, because if we can then look at what can we get here, like something we can then where we get some decent payouts. But then you can bring in stuff too, exactly. What was the name of that rescue ship that we are heading to? Hold on. He said in the commodity. Yeah, but I'm not interested in the commodity market here. What I'm interested in is taking basically wounded and then flying them out to the rescue ships, and then finding something that I can buy off the rescue ships. Can we go to Inara and see the market on the rescue ships? Because I don't want to fly back. Data, search nearest trade routes, commodities. I want to buy. No, I want to see a specific market. I want to see everything on a specific location. Golly. Galaxy. Stations. Name of the station. Rescue ship. That one. View market. Okay. So it only has a demand for stuff? The rescue ships don't sell things? Yeah, because then we just jump into the system here, and then we can say, okay, we have like a station here, and then we need to check what they have, and then we need to basically say, you're welcome, Greg. Thanks for dropping by. So then we basically need to go and this is a bit more of a pain than I liked. Because we need to go and say like non-lethal weapons and microwave cooling hoses and tritium and all that stuff. We need to go and figure out, can we get this anywhere? And the problem is, if this becomes like the way to make money, then those systems gotta get drained very quickly. I would kind of think that it would have made a little bit sense. If the rescue ships were selling, like I know they need basic medicine. What's the point of a rescue ship if it needs to buy the basic medicine? Wouldn't a rescue ship come in and have like a stockpile of basic medicines so you could like supply that out? It doesn't make sense that you fly a ship in without basic medicines. Because if they had those things there, some of the things that they need down here, you would think so, yeah, wouldn't you? You don't want to fly the ship out to restock though. Now that kind of makes sense, I guess. That makes it less attractive because even though we just have to go to another station system, there's a lot of setup now. Where you need to sit and need to think and say, oh, okay, because it's not just like a few, there's a lot of different items they have here. Like gold, if you would get gold would be ideal, right? Because there's a lot of like money per ton here, right? So if we check this system and we just say, okay, let's check the system, let's check the market, and let's find like gold. So they have a demand for gold, so that's not what we want. What about the other one? Market. Gold. See, they have, the demand has been filled. So it's a bit of a pain, to be honest, to try and get that loop to work. I'm sure there's some money to be made there. But looking at the most of the items here, if you look at how much they're paying, we could I mean, we have the gold one, obviously, that pays decently. Silver, if we get silver, that's, again, we're paying... palladium, you can't buy that at stations. Again, more gold. Gold is paying really well. But the trick is, like in most of the cases, again, silver's 50 plus billion, we don't want that. Tritium is also decent here, right? So we need those materials like gold, tritium, that's the kind of stuff that we need to bring back in to maximize our profit. If we could do that, because if we could just, let's assume we could just have an unlimited supply of gold and tritium at the other end we could buy, there would be a substantial amount of money to be made here, I think. Because we get the 50 mil for the trip out, and if we get similarly on the trip back, then we are like 30 mil on a round trip. And then we're beginning to talk. I still think just because of the consistency in it that I prefer the passenger missions. Bit weird that they don't increase price with reputation, but I guess the best you can do then is basically just go in here to the map and then say what is the furthest away you can get from the ships, from a rescue ship. So I'm not sure if that looks like it's closer, right? To that ship there. So some of the furthest you could get away would be that system there. But that's basically what you need to do. is you need to go and find these systems on the far side, right? And then check them out and say, are there any space-based stations here? No. So that's no good. Then you could go and check these ones out here. What about the burning stations? Can we also run passenger missions out of those? So like that one there could be a good candidate. Do we have space-based missions here? We do. We have one under attack that's really close. 40 light seconds. That would be perfect. And we have a burning one here. One, two, three jumps. Let's just quickly go and check. I'm not sure if it's because we have that rescue ship there. I'm not sure if that's further away.
Engines engaged.
We need a bit of a run up here. There we go. It does make me giggle a bit. Saving a human 1 credit per hour at a time, exactly.
Ready to engage.
This is simple supply and demand. There's way more people that needs to be saved than there are passenger ships to save them with. So who's gonna pay the most? Here's another question that I kind of want answered, and that is like, as the war progresses, we would assume that the Thargoid is going to move towards the bubble. Are we going to move them back? I don't know. My heat is critical. I'm going to fire off a heat sink. Because if they're going to move closer to the bubble, then this is becoming less and less lucrative, right? Because we want those long distances. Because the jumps only take like 45 seconds to a minute per jump. What takes time is getting into the station, super cruising to the station. And we're gonna do that regardless of the distance. So we actually want a lot of jumps, up to a distance of course. It's all about like min-maxing how far do we want to be versus how much are we gonna get paid.
Shift drive charging.
Just think of poor Timmy stuck in a station that's burning because his allowance doesn't cover the 100k credits for a ticket off the station. Poor Timmy. And here's the hyperdiction. Again, hyperdiction is also going to take a lot of time away from us, right? And the hyperdiction should only happen on the last jump on our way into the system. But the thing is, if the Thargoids keep pushing closer and closer to the bubble, which I have a suspicion they will, at least in the beginning, until we get better and better weapons and we can begin to slaughter Thargoids faster. But that means that the profit from this is gonna go down. Whereas, if we manage to push the Thargoids back, but the problem is, we can only push them back so far. Because at some point, if we push them so far back that they go outside the perimeter of the bubble, meaning that there's no stations out there, well, then it doesn't matter. Because then there's no passengers to pick up. Is a hibernation leaving the system not also possible? Maybe. Was that the right port? I want that one. That's under attack. And I think we are pretty much at the limit. I'm just gonna put this in cruise. I'm just gonna quickly go and check something. Closest rescue ship. Only 109, so this is closer. It's way closer than the other one, so this should pay less. If our theory about distance being the major driver for prices here. Why is there a scaffolding on your ship? It's protection. No, it's just a ship kit that just look like a little more rugged. It's a roll cage for no apparent reason, exactly. But it's gonna be interesting to see what happens on Thursday. I'm not moving anywhere. Hold on. There we go. What happens on Thursday when we get the major tick? Like, is there gonna anything happen special with the war then? Because so far we've been, I don't know, doing okay. But you're right. If there's gonna be 8 Thargoids, we're gonna need to we need to step up our game then, because so far we're not pushing them back fast enough to handle 8 separate Thargoids at once. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure we're gonna see 2 more Thargoids land on Thursday. Okay, let's get in.
If we don't push them back when they overrun, figure and handle it.
Request granted.
I don't see the landing pad. It should be here somewhere. There it is. Doesn't mean that they'll burn the bubble or dump down the Thargoid so they get pushed back. I think that in the beginning we are going to be losing the war. Then we're going to have a lot of community goals where we're going to get some new weapons and we're going to get bigger boots to kick the Thargoids with. And that is eventually going to turn the tide and we're going to begin to push them back the other way. That's my guess. Alright, let's check the prices here. Look, so this is weird, right? Look at this. Here, we're getting 12,236 for 70 passengers. So here we have the 175,000. So this is closer this is closer. It's 30 light years closer to the rescues. No, oh, they go to a different megaship. My bad. This goes to one further away. So it doesn't always go to the closest one. That's weird. What was our latent range here? So 250 light years we can go with a full cargo. So that is still within our range. Going to the furthest? No, it's not going to the furthest either, because the furthest would be like, I don't know, that one. Oh, maybe it is. Why is that going? Oh, see, that one. That one's further away. And it's not going there. But there is... So I think the tactic would just be... like... run around out here at the ones furthest away from the bubble. And just try to find a station that has... Oh, so what you're saying is that it's the legions of the factions, so in an independent system, which we were in before, right? Just check, let's just double check this. So before, we're over here. Before we were in that system, and that is an independent system. And that went to that system, which is also independent. And this one now goes to that one, which is also an independent system. So this was where it went, right? No, Altier. That's not where it's going. Hold on. Wrong system. Completely blind here. Altier, that one there. Yeah, okay, so they might actually go to a megaship of their... Is that the closest? No. Interesting theory. We have to check that. No, look at that. There's a Federation one here that's a lot closer. So I don't think it just goes to the closest that belongs to its... that just belongs to its faction. But so far, it kind of makes sense that they go to one that belongs to their faction. I need to check one last thing. Burning station. Is there one rescue ship for each attacked system? No. I don't think so. Maybe. But then we're gonna end up with new megaships like all over the place. Yeah, it seems that like each system, or at least each station so far, we're gonna check the burning station here. Yeah, I know I'm up late. I need to go to bed. I just need to, like, when I begin these research projects, I need to I need to figure it out. I need to learn. Yeah. It's like the scene from Big Bang Theory. I don't need sleep, I need answers. Count 11 rescue ships. Is that right? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, sorry again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I count 11 too. And current systems under attack. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plus. I refuse to believe that Frontier has just sat down and said, roll a dice for each system, and then just that's it. There must be some mechanic at play. Have any systems been saved yet? Not yet, no. Working on it. We'll get there. But if our theory is correct, what we talked about at the beginning of the live stream, that one of the Thargoids is heading out to the coal sack, then running passenger missions from coal sack could actually be very profitable. Is there one system where people are conjuring? Yes. So the Anti-Xeno Initiative is currently doing the target calling. And that means they're basically putting out a list, a prioritized list of what systems we should prioritize. And most people are following that. Any bonus streams this week? I'm behind on videos. Maybe if I can get videos done in time, we'll see. Okay, so this one should be a lot safer as there is no like active conflict zone here. So I'm gonna request emergency dock. So I probably also need to focus on some videos. I actually was planning to stop streaming a little early today, so I had time to sit and upload tomorrow's video, which I haven't done yet. It is rendered and done, but I need to make a thumbnail and upload, so I'll have to do that after work tomorrow because it's too late now. So we're dealing with the same size station, the same system, and we got the same target. But what about the payout? Let's do a few tests. So we got 13 million for 80. So this one is only 162. Checking a few different missions here. 1959 divided by... Yeah, so that's 163. So it's not just the same per system. So there's more going on. There's more going on than just the distance. It could be that there's a bonus for if it's actively under attack versus stage that is just burning. As the under attack is slightly more dangerous. But so far the best we've seen is the 175. So 124, how much is that then? 124 passenger times 175,000 per passenger. This is 21,700,000. Yeah, I will do a video guide on this at some point when I figure it all out. Then times 3 runs per hour, that's like 65. That's not really like Rubico levels yet. Didn't they say that the stations out of the under attack are more efficient for the war effort? Wouldn't it make sense to reflect the payout as well? Yeah, it would. And I think it will. I think that might be, because the only thing we changed here, I mean, this station is in the same system. They're almost the same distance from the main star. Everything is pretty much the same, apart from the fact that, I mean, they're going to the same target, that the payouts here are lower. So I think going for the under attack stations is the best way to go when it comes to pure money. So I think that basically the tactic's going to be like, go to these systems that's far away, like that one could be interesting to check out too, and see what kind of mega ship it goes to, what kind of distances do you get. And if you have the access to the map beforehand, you can also check. See, there's like a station there, that's 2,000, so that's a little further away. More chance to get interdicted. Yeah, so we gotta go for the stations under attack, and we basically need to find the longest flight distance so we get as much out of it per run as possible. As long as we are under that 200 and, what was it, 50? Tech Kev says, go to bed, Astro, you'll solve it after work tomorrow. Problem is, when I get this deep into stuff, it's not gonna be after work. It's gonna be sitting thinking about it at work. But you're right, I really should go to bed now. It is almost 2 a.m. and it's a work day tomorrow. That was a ton of fun. I really... Joseph says, first streamer quote from you, Astro. Thanks for the stream, you're very welcome, guys. Again, I am going to be keeping looking into this. I might do some more videos on it, more live streams on it. There will likely be a video on this at some point. But for tomorrow, slightly later than usual posting time, but for tomorrow, there will be a video out that's actually going to focus on farming materials from the Maelstroms. And I also have a build guide in that, and a guide on where to go, what to do, and all that stuff. And that's all coming out tomorrow. And as I said, tons of more guides. I'll post about this when I kind of optimize it. There's some min-maxing here I need to do. I don't know yet. I'm gonna figure that out. And it also depends. I want to wait until we kind of see one tick, see how it evolves. The war, what direction does it move? Also, if new Thargoids arrive, if we're lucky, we get one out here in the coal sack, because if we get a Thargoid in the coal sack, then we're in the money, right? Because there should be a lot of money out there. go for good enough. Yeah, for now. We might do updated guides for it later then. But for now at least, that's going to be it for today. If you did enjoy the live stream, if you haven't done so already, there is a like button below. I would really appreciate it if you go and click that. And again, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to have plenty of videos coming out. I'm getting close to 100,000 subscribers. And when that happens, you can see a whole shelf of flight gear sitting behind me here. There's some Whirlpool sticks. There's some throttles. They're going to be given away. There's more stuff underneath here. There's going to be some awesome giveaways with some really cool equipment you can get your hands on when the channel gets to 100,000. So if you want to help me get there, please go down and subscribe to the channel below. I think the last thing I'm going to do is I'm just very quickly going to find someone to raid over on Twitch, if there's still anyone up. I mean, we should be heading into American time zone now. So hopefully we can find someone playing Elite Dangerous. There we go. Someone we haven't raided in a while. We have Malik and Penguin. It's both streaming. I think let's just what are people doing? Thargoid War. Let's just go Penguin. And then you guys can go there. That's what we're gonna do. Commander emulated Penguin. There you go. Start a raid for him. Okay, that's it for today. Thanks a lot for watching. And also next time, I'll see you guys in space.